Alrighty. Dota 2 ability draft. We're queuing it. Got ability draft ability draft plus overlay. Ready to be pressed and scanned. We are in the Dota dojo. Seeing if anyone wants to join me, just in case. We are going to play Darkest Dungeon. The TI games are going to start soon. I think they're going to start in like 8 minutes. Or at least, something's going to start in 8 minutes. But the games are going to start soon. I don't know if I'm really interested in watching them live too much. But yeah, they're starting. Maybe I'll check in on it. But we're gonna play some ability draft first, and we're also gonna play some Darkest Dungeon. I've been having some. Okay, we got a game. I thought it said 11 for some reason. I thought there was. Oh, by the way, Pablo Suevas, I don't know. That Juggernaut, who is a good player in that one game, that one ability draft game where we played Ench. He joined the guild. That's cool to know. Maybe we can get some games with him in ability draft when he receives his online or something like that. Make sure I'm not invisible. Okay, good. I'm not invisible. I'm not invisible. When you can't even say my name. Let's get the scan off. Let's get the live chat on. Alright, what are we picking? Immediately I see Drow. I also see Phantasm. That's a... you can also do Phantasm Train Protector. Mobility is very important, I think, though. You can go Reality Rift. Reality Rift Phantasm, it pairs perfectly. You get all the illusions on top of someone. I think I'm going to go Train Protector Hero Model here, actually. I think Phantasm is the best first pick here. I genuinely think Phantasm, because then I can go Train Protector or Drow, or I guess I could go Granny. That wouldn't be bad either. The main thing I think that's going to be juicy here is Phantasm. I could be wrong, but I could be wrong. I'm going to just do it. I'm going to go Phantasm. It seems like a crazy first draft, but I think I have in myself flexibility. When it bounces back to me, I'm pretty sure I'm going to have some flexibility here. Let me press Control Alt, because I haven't even pressed that yet. But I think I have a good idea. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Ags. Rearm. Hopefully that's not a rearm bait. Do illusions utilize fervor? I don't even know. I wish that would be put onto the spells. Like, can it tell me? But I don't think fervor is that good of a spell, because you have to fucking click one person and fight, and that makes you not so good, I think. Any attack modifiers that I will enjoy. Do the illusions get Drunken Brawler? I do actually believe they do. I distinctly remember pressing Mantis style and seeing the illusions share the stance you were on. If you were to change it on... Okay, he took the Train Protector. I guess I'll go Drow. Maybe. But I do remember... Yeah, the stance is shown. Would you change it after pressing the Mantis style, though? It doesn't update. It doesn't update, but... It's good. Walrus Punch. Train Protector. I don't believe Walrus Punch was a good draft after the Train Protector. He should have gotten something else, honestly. I'm not sure if Tusk Punch was it. He could have gotten Shapeshift. That would have been cooler. That would have been way stronger for him. Suggest a Snapfire here model. Or he wants it. Don't let 4 get it. Who's 4? Oh, he doesn't want Little Shredder getting it. Okay, Drow is taken. Well, I'm definitely going to draft a hero model here. It has to be... Probably has to be Luna. How about Tinker? I like Tinker hero model. I maybe should have like pondered it this game. He's leaving Beastmaster or Brewmaster. Nah, we're not going Tinker. We're going to go... Luna or Troll. A 5500 attack range. This has a nice, like, innate, though. I'll take this. Reality Rift? Or Drunken Brawler? I'm gonna take Reality Rift. I think it gives me mobility. I should have taken Drunken Brawler, maybe. Let me look. I have to actually, like, confirm. Dota 2, Brewmaster, Liquipedia. Let me just confirm. And I'm going to take the scan off now. I don't think Ability Draft Plus is really helping me too much. Let me see. Drunken Brawler. Partially usable or conditionally bestowed by illusions. Yeah, it works for illusions. Maybe. I should have taken that instead of Reality Rift. Never mind. I don't know if Reality Rift... I mean, it gives me a facet. It gives me mobility. Maybe I don't need mobility because I have a range, but I have 330 attack range. I think I had to take it there. We can always go Fervor if it bounces back to me. Take this Snap. I think the Troll Warlord old facet is legit, since you can give us aura attack speed. Yes, then I pick 2. Since you break attack speed cap, I've seen some maybe serious or not builds that just go moon shards, give tons of aura attack speed in fights. What the fuck am I getting though? I think Death Pulse is not so bad. If I get Soul Ring, I can farm with it. And then I think Living Armor is legit here. It's going to let me prolong the game, defend towers. I could also go Hell. I'm going to go Hell. I want to be more offensively oriented. Wait, no, I should have taken Gus. I think Gus was best there. I don't know. Good utility, AoE silence. It's just like it's a little bit like positionally dependent, but like 6-second AoE silence is insane, and you get a knockback positioning thing with it too. I don't know if it was really good to ignore getting the Gus there, but whatever. Cookie's fine. She probably has cookie talents. Looks like Brew and Tinker are going to be sups. Just balance melee and ranged heroes in the lanes. I think. You can swap later. Okay. What's up, Gareth? Maybe. I don't... I don't value that... I mean, maybe. I don't know. It just feels like low impact. It feels low impact, this spell. Rolling Axes. I definitely think I needed Death Pulse there, because I think Death Pulse farms. And then this spell, it should have been Gust. How, Living Armor, they're all, like, good ideas. I think Whirling Axes is just low impact. It's too low impact for me. But his spells are very cheap for what they... You know, because Troll is probably the dumbest end-game hero in Dota. And so his mana cost for his spells are pretty low. So you get good, like, mana efficiency for it. But they don't really do much. I know the slow doesn't do much. The AoE cone axe throw slow is pretty weak. But the blind, I suppose it's good. I mean, they did have a lot of right click on the enemy team, right? They have some, for sure. Oh, I should go to this. He's dead. Levernade's got him. Dota Labs highlight. It's a facet. Oh shit! I don't have any starting items. What the fuck am I doing, bro? I didn't buy starting items. I'm retarded. I need to get mid. No, I don't know about mid. I need to get a fucking item, bro. One branches, tango, and I don't know. Yeah, that seems good. What the fuck am I doing? I have no starting items. I'm a fucking noob. I don't want to pull it under tower here. Bro, this is what having no starting items does. Bro, what am I doing? No starting items. This is really noob shit. Forgot to buy starting items because I wanted to... I was busy responding to your comments in chat, I suppose. I'm not gonna make excuses though. Okay, Courier has finally fucking arrived. Oh man, that base attack damage. He's got primeval power, and it says it on his name, so I should know that. Oh! Ouch! Can't let him click me like that. Alright, he's gonna click me again. Can't let him click me, he hurts so bad. Ouch. I need to start getting... I genuinely think I need to start getting... I need to get a farm item, that's for sure. I legit think... Is it a good Lincoln's game? Because if I can get Lincoln's, I'll just get it. We already rifted for the Necrophos, sure. Nice, keep going. Roll out the barrel, feel it in your bones. Oh yeah, look at it go. Roll out the barrel, feel it in your bones. Feel it in your bones. Feel it in your bones. Down, 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 down. Feel it in your bones. Feel it in your bones. Down, down, down. Feel it in your bones. Lotus me, boss. Why did he click that? Bro, stop clicking the creeps. I got the... Chill. Okay. He's getting a little bit too overzealous, maybe. I mean, he should be pressing that spell a lot. I mean, he's a strength hero, so Whirling Death does a lot into him. I need to buy an item. It needs to be Soul Ring. And boots. And a windlace, maybe too, even. This guy is like taking a bunch of damage. He's really weak without Sadist. He's like Necrophos support sucks. Like if you play that hero, you want to get last hits on the lane. If you're not getting last hits, you're miserable because it's about to be nighttime in 5 minutes, so I'm gonna get Howl for the global Howl. Feel it in your bones. I mean, you're not gonna win a right-click war. Click me. Click me. He's dead. Good. Good. You tip him. Oops. Feel it in your bones. Feel it in your bones. Nice! Whirling Death is so good against strength. Oh yeah, baby. This lane's going beautifully. Oops, I'm missing last hits like a fucking noob. Let's go treads. I'm gonna do this. Push the lane fast. Being out. Alrighty, that was amazing. Who the fuck's my courier? Wow, I actually think Hollow is a really nice place to from the whole map with your illusions. I need to be pressing that. It's nighttime. It's global. I mean, I'm pressing ult for fighting mostly, but you know, I'll press it if I want to farm. Press this. Yeah. Press strength treads when you pop Soul Ring. What do I get? Probably mana regen. Just get mana regen, and then HP regen. Just top up our HP and shit like that. Press this strength treads. Go to int, and then go to Agi because I'm a Agi hero. A lot of tread swapping when you have Soul Ring and Soul Ring treads. Oh, they're pulling. Ah, just because I didn't have agi treads there. Oh, hello. I'll press that on you all I want. Almost 1v2'd them there. Probably put a ward down here. Death Pulse is a really nice spell. Good for farming, good for healing. You sustain your own Soul Ring when you buy it, so that's really what I love about it, is that aspect of it. We're gonna get stack here. No, we're not gonna stack this small. So action's going on top. Don't know if I necessarily want to join it. Action there. I need to get to my tower faster. I'm being really inefficient. Let's get some clarity. Let's get some of that. Get some of that. Give him some of that. That's my like major item. I actually think I want it to be Scotty. Whenever I have Phantasm, I'm like, give me Scotty, you know. Give me Scotty. Let me get out of this lane. Max E or W? Honestly, probably W. It's been farmed already, or what happened with there? I don't know. Maybe eggs. I don't know. I'm just gonna press this to farm. Whatever. I'm missing waves. Oh yeah, I'm on my way. Just need more mana, so then I can press this more often. Death Seeker, not Death Seeker. The pulse thingy. I didn't get to press it. I was hoping to press it early and then farm some creeps with it. Scotty also gives me mana. My Sister's Shroud is retarded. I don't know if you want the smoke Necrophos. It's just one creep here. I gotta go tend to the lane. I'm gonna come back here. Necrophos is a free kill if we can just come here. Did I miss all the CS here, bro? What's this guy doing? It's about to be 14 minutes. I want to contest their wisdom if possible. I don't even know if they'll all attend to it. I'm gonna go ahead and ward here just to do some wards. They're gonna see me on that. I probably shouldn't have showed on this, but let's see. 10 seconds to go. We'll see. I'm gonna TP. I'm not gonna TP. They're just gonna give it to me. They're noobs. They're all showing on the map. They're showing everyone on the map. There's a shield rune. This is probably right here. There he is. I'm gonna go kill him again because he's gonna show again. Get this so I actually have mana to press Death Pulse. And I'll go ahead and kill him. He's probably like farming neutrals here. Probably a small camp. I'm gonna go see. Yeah, he farms small. He's such a doofus, this Necro. Okay. I'm playing my game. I'm chilling. I'm getting out of here. Phew, I got out. Thank God. Level my ult. Pop this. And I'm gonna go back to jungling. Okay. Dude, single ogre. Get out of here. I don't want to buy Shard, but Shard's really good. I'd prefer not to buy it if I don't have to, but like, you know, I'm probably just gonna buy it, honestly. Oh shit, this is stacked. Oh yeah, I stacked it earlier, I'm retarded. This guy's already got Ags on the treant shit, on the overgrowth guy. Brew's got Ags that early. Wow, he's owning it up. He's getting a lot of kills, that's why. I'm gonna get more clarity. I'm just gonna buy all the clarities. I'm gonna just buy all of them, honestly. Mark this for sale. See what the mid rune is, like this. I swear that never spots the mid rune. I'm gonna even like ward here because I don't respect the enemy and they won't de-ward it either, I think, so. I'm gonna start doing ancients. I'm gonna press this off cooldown too. It's probably a good idea to do that. Please give me mana draft. No mana draft, unfortunately. But I do get 1 mana regen. That's nice. And then I'll get probably Searing Signet. Probably just went to the secret shop. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just totally chill farming this game, honestly. I'm gonna sell that. Everyone's gonna spawn. I'm gonna check it. I'm just gonna leave the bottom lane and chill, just like your bottle. Do you want it? I don't want it. Maybe I do want it. I don't want it. Oh. Baited. Baited. You gotta slow down, Tinker. Away from me. I don't have haste. I had smoke in the obs. You're not catching them, bro. Just get out. What are these plays we're doing? This is really game running what we're doing right now. Oh, I think I already explained, right? Yeah, the Troll Warlord ult facet. I'm gonna just show it to you right now. Oh, get a Maelstrom, bro. You have a Dragon Lance? Get a Maelstrom. What the hell does Dragon Lance do for you? You just farm Ancients. I'm gonna go Ancients. It's gonna spawn. Let me show it to you. Has increased max fervor stacks and no attack speed limit. Little Trance grants allied heroes 50% of the bonus. Very cool. Illusion Rune bottom. That's pretty important since I have an innate that makes my illusions just better. Let's go. I have Scotty now, so I can provide my own catch. That's awesome. Keep this pushed and keep bot pushed too. Those are illusions. I want to get their wisdom, if possible. Oh no, I'm dead.
Hello. I have breakfast. I decided to check out like the server, I guess.
Hold on, let me see. Did you message me or something? Oh, never mind.
No, I just randomly joined.
Okay. I don't even have completed items yet. Oh, he has Deso. He's got Ags. That's really strong, actually, that Ags. He's about to get Butterfly. That's pretty bad. I'm gonna need MKB. Drill's getting really good timings because we're letting him farm. Manta Butterfly. I'm just gonna go back to farming, honestly. This seems like this team is really good at team fighting. Too much. Just farm.
Do meta illusions proc howl?
What do you mean?
Howl, like it has a radius around your summon, right?
No, it's on your main hero.
Only on your main?
Yep. I don't want to fight into that axe, honestly. I can't help him here. I'm gonna buy the shard. I'm not gonna let them push this though.
Oh no, it's around Lycan and his wolves. Howl. his wolves howl with him.
Dead. We're just not. I shouldn't have fun with that. I think this game's over, though, honestly. This game's over. The draw just got good timings. They're just generally. I mean, I don't know. I just don't understand what my team's doing. This guy is not getting MK Maelstrom still, so this guy's not gonna have a timing. He's got a Deso, so that's pretty shit. And he's not building attack speed. What about I don't know. Understand this guy. We tell him his attack speed cap can be unlocked, and then he gets no attack speed. He gets damage items. He goes the polar opposite of what he should be going. He needs to be getting a Maelstrom right now, and then... Oh my god, this guy went Humdom. Sure, whatever. There's no catch. This guy doesn't have a blink yet. I mean, I guess he can snowball overgrowth in the fights. That's pretty shit. I just need to farm. That was a good fight though. Drill's not here. Okay. Random fights on mid. I love it. You remember to ult cast the fucking Death Seeker. Okay. I mean, he got Helm of the Overlord and he doesn't want to take an Ancient creep. I don't understand this. But, I mean, whatever. What is this shit? Helm of the Overlord. Sure, whatever. I don't know. It makes no sense to me. Fights going on. I'm not joining it. It's not happening. Let's see if I can take him on. No way, I don't have my detection in my inventory. He just got that Shadow Blade, bro. Gonna do nothing. Sorry, I have to mute you. You're just eating in the background. What the hell? He just like joins and he just starts eating in the background. I don't know if he realizes how annoying that is, but whatever. Okay. Get this? Yes. No, I'm ranged. I'm ranged. I forgot you need 2 hits. Get vision of the rune, I suppose. I need to start cutting creep waves here, actually. There's a DD. Actually, I'm gonna solo Roshan. Let's do that. Oh wait, what top? Where's Roshan? Roshan's fucking walking. They're ending the game, but I mean, what can I do? They're chain feeding. Oh, I didn't want you to die there. My illusion's really dealing 8 damage? Oh man, it's so slow. That was not happening. TP back. No, I can't TP back. I mean, I can't take any of the fights. They're all just dying constantly, one by one. Alrighty. Alright, you wanna join the game? I play on US West mainly.
Yeah, I'll join. I'll have high ping, but it's fine. Let me befriend you on Steam. Wait, can I? Add friend, yeah.
Alright, let's go.
So ability draft.
Yep.
Okay. I'm done eating, by the way. I mean, I just have a bit of melon left.
Alright, so that game, I mean, Drow, pure model, got glaives. That's it. I mean, Wartimer's
So-
Kisses is a strong, you know, it's strong too. That's not really.
How is there a
meaningful.
channel named after you?
Sorry, what did you say?
Discord. How is there a channel named after you in the Discord?
Sorry, can you say it slowly? I don't know. I didn't know what you said.
How is there a channel named after you in the Discord?
Oh, I just clicked create custom VC and then it made the channel for me.
Oh, okay. So were you waiting for someone or just waiting for randos to join?
Just anyone can join.
I see. Okay. It's hard for me because I don't know when people want to like play with someone already on the server, they already know or whatever. By the way, I think you can close your stream.
It's alright. I'll just leave
Or
it
maybe-
up. It's fine.
Oh yeah, if someone else wants to join. I forgot already.
Anyways, my draft analysis of the game is Draw Ranger, Glaives. Mortimer's Kisses, of course, is strong and it helps her participate early in team fights, but she didn't need to participate. I mean, she could have just taken creep camps, accelerated her farm, got, you know, Manta, Butterfly, get a bunch of fucking items and click people and they die.
So do you play ability draft a lot? Because I don't know. For me, it's I never really tried it.
Nothing else really matters than that. Yeah, I do. Nothing really matters beyond that. I mean, the Ags, Eclipse timing is also strong. That's another thing. These two are just, they're really good, like, mid-game timings. And then our team was just poo-poo. Rearm, this is not a good rearm game, but he got baited into a rearm draft. I think, some of the Overlord, it's poo-poo. Um, he didn't get it, he just doesn't know. I mean, I can't really trust, like, people who aren't high skilled to use micro heroes that well, and I guess that's what he felt compelled to do. What did he even get? He got Alpha Wolves. Honestly, I mean that there's just a matter of him not being good with micro. That's all there is to say. And also he's a little bit of a. I guess it makes sense that he got Alpha Wolves. He needs a little bit of catch. The creeps provide a slow. But honestly, I would have just with this build. I mean, he's pretty much just Lycan without the fucking Howl. So I guess his build makes sense. I had the Howl. But I don't know. I don't think Howl is good on me. It's more of a support spell, it feels like. Support spell because it's like it's an ability that can go on any hero and do its job. That means a support should get it, right? And the same thing can be said about Living Armor, but I mean, a lot of the times it feels like Living Armor is a last draft and you'll pick it because no one else did and it helps you, delay the game. But Gust was definitely it. It should have been Gust that I picked. I should have taken the fucking Gust. With how good my lane is, I definitely think I had in my mind, like, this Soul Ring and the Death Pulse, it's not going to be enough form for my taste. And I ended up going Scotty. That was not good. I think I should have gotten a farm acceleration item. Not that I think it would have mattered. I think the game would have closed in on us still either the same way. The only good player in the game was like Brewmaster, but that guy fed a shit ton. I mean, he was good in the landing phase. He knows how to press his spells. But he's like way too aggro. Kind of feels like now that I acknowledge and have assessed all the sort of characters that exist in this game, like the character of each person in this game, it was sort of a done deal by the start, no matter how good my lane was, perhaps. But if there was any way out of it, it should have been to get like a Maelstrom. It should have been to get a Maelstrom. I don't know. Whatever. I mean, I can't get Battle Fury. I could have gotten Radiance, but that's way more expensive. It should have just been a Maelstrom. I had a good lane. I could have just gone Soul Ring Maelstrom boots, and that would have been a way to. It just feels weird getting it because it's like getting Battle Fury Inspector. It's like a sort of dead end item that. Not dead end, but it's anti. It's not very synergistic with what you want to do, which is have illusions in fights. And Maelstrom is not good on illusion heroes usually because it's just not good on illusion heroes, because only your hero can use the Maelstrom. When you have illusions, you want to build like stats. So are there any like? I should have just gone Maelstrom. I mean, are there any like stat items that help farm? Not really. I'm gonna go ahead and pause the draft. Oh, hold on, I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna stop the queue.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back, use the restroom, get a drink. All right. Got a new drink. Threw in my old bottle. Time to start going. No, hell was a pretty shit draft. I should have gotten the Gust. And it, like I said, I don't know how much of a difference it makes. I think the outcome is not really observable that game unless I get a Maelstrom. Or if I had a Gust, because like Gust is a good, like it's a good solo, like if I can get a good early game in the lane, run around with like a Shadow Blade and a Gust and some fucking like Phantasms in a pool, like I kill people. So it's either that. I take Gust, get a Shadow Blade and kill people after my good lane, or because I didn't draft Gust, I messed up, I drafted Hell, I get a... Alright, I'm back. Let's go.
Okay.
Let me see your ping actually, what is it? Not that bad. Let's go. But yeah, I mean it was my first game. I'm in like, I don't know. I guess I wasn't locked in on my first game. I mean, I don't think there's much else to say. I don't think I actually need to download this. I don't need to actually download this. Oh, we got a game already? Oh no, we didn't. Okay. Yeah. I mean, and this guy know what's up. He's like, okay, Gus is a good. It's a good like it's like an orchid. It's just get like an orchid on an ability. You know that silence, pushback. Definitely need to consider Gust way more in game. I mean, it's high utility. It's good like kill potential. If you can find the right targets. It could have been Soul Ring in a Shadow Blade this game. It could have been Soul Ring into Maelstrom and trying to farm my way out of the. But considering that the Drow knows how to play this game, and I mean she has the Whirling Axes and those can blind me. But like I said, if I silence her with Gust immediately, and I also turn off her Frost Arrows. I turn off her Frost Arrows, her Axes. When you get on top of her, she can't use her Whirling Axes. Also, her passive will be disabled, right? Her innate. The Drow innate, does the Drow innate get disabled? Or is it just like the armor piercing that gets disabled? No, it doesn't get disabled. It's just marksmanship. So, I played that. There's a clear way I should have played that game, but I didn't. I needed to get a farming item or a Shadow Blade. That's really it. That's how. It's really hard to play Dota 2 when you have like a strategy that involves some sort of in between, because it's not good. Either kill people hard and well and fast and early, or, and this is all like about hitting it on an early timing. Doing anything early is good, or just getting, you know, I had a good lane, getting a Maelstrom, and farming that way. Much faster than, you know, this death pulsing. This death pulsing and right clicking without waves is really slow. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on my fan right now. I don't know if you guys can hear that in the background, but whatever. I put on my lowest setting. But yeah, are you still with me here, Gareth? Let me refresh the chat. Maybe I don't see your messages anymore. Yeah. Anyways, no, it was definitely Gust that would have been the best there. I think my first 3 drafts were 4 drafts were perfectly fine. Which is Death Pulse, Reality Ref Phantasm, and then the Luna Hero model. Those are all perfectly fine. But that last draft, since they left Gust in there for me, I should have taken it. And I'm surprised no one took it. It's a really good spell. And I was in that pool of people who just didn't see how good Gust as a spell was right there. Fucking, it lasts so long. Like, it's a good ability as hell. Good as hell. And when you have Shadow Blade, you can gust them into a direction that's away from safety. So it's like, this is a really good spell. Knockback max 450. Which is, you know, it pairs well with my attack range anyways, because my attack range is like 330, so it's not like I'll gust them out of attack range when I press this. Actually, it does gust them out of attack range, but only by a little bit. What you don't want, what's a little bit weird is if you have Gust, and you want to stand at the maximum distance away from them, but you want Gust to... I don't know what I'm trying to say. I mean, its cast range is 900, so it will affect enemies 900 units away. I think the way, yeah, I think the way Gust is, I'm starting to remember how it's coded too. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, another thing I'm starting to remember is that Gust will push it to the maximum distance. So let's say they're at 800 distance away from Gust. If you use it, it'll only get like knocked back 100 within the duration of 0.9 seconds, right? So it disables them for like 0.9 seconds. Their movement, it won't silence them. It won't stop them from attacking. They'll just be, it's I think it's in the category of forced movement in Dota 2, and so you're sort of like stunning them for a second, not stunning, more like rooting. You're rooting them essentially with this forced movement, and like forcing them to move in this way. So it's a little bit of like a mini root, not even mini. When you're getting a duration of almost a second, that's a bit legit. I don't know if you even call that mini. It's just like small, not mini, small. Gust is a good spell. What else is there to say? It's even pretty cheap. 70 mana is pretty cheap. Gust is good. What else is there to say? Should have taken Gust. And when it comes to playing ability draft, or playing Dota 2 in general, I'd prefer to play outside my comfort zone. So getting a Maelstrom, that's like easy mode. But if I want to play like that Jug, I played against this Jug in one game. He was playing proactively on the map. He was just totally owning it, and I respect this player a lot. I added him to my guild. He's in my guild now. I'm glad he took that. But like, this guy was so good. I don't even know what rank he is. He's not calibrated either, but he played so well. Does it show? Is there any way to see that he had Immortal previously? Because I'm pretty sure he's up there in terms of, I don't know, whatever rank you want to say is. Attribute whatever the good rank is to a good player, and think of that. The specifics don't matter. What matters is he was a very skilled player. He played the map very smartly and controlled it very smartly. He won his lane. He played the lane very well. To be honest with you guys, I'm just not always locked in every game, and I know what to do. But I mean, the essence of it is that I just don't play enough games. If I played this game way more, and it took more time out of my day to play it, I would be locked in. And the main thing really is though is that you need to get in tune with. You need to get into like good habits, and if you don't play consistently, then you'll drop the ball on those things. So, but with all that said, I will give myself the excuse that ability draft is a little bit of a hard game mode. I mean, it gives you like 7 seconds of draft time to assess everything. I mean, I know they give you a lot of time in the pregame phase to assess things, but that's it's more like a matter of.
Is it supposed to take this long?
Maybe. I mean, it's 2 a.m. where I'm at. That's probably why.
Holy shit. Okay.
We can wait until 10 minutes, and if it doesn't get a pop by then, it usually means the queue is dead. What region do you? We can play Europe West if you get good ping there. Or what server do you usually play on?
Yeah, Europe West.
Okay, we'll queue both.
I'm in Austria. Here it's 11 a.m.
What does auto do? Okay, let's do Europe West. We're definitely gonna get a game here if we queue Europe West. Anyways, what was I saying? I was talking about that Juggernaut. Yeah. If I had the choice between getting Maelstrom this game or getting a Shadow Blade, I would prefer the Shadow Blade. But I would have had to draft. Would have had to draft the Gust earlier. I just totally missed it in the draft. I wasn't. And maybe I think I need to commentate a little less. I'll probably do like after the post game analysis. I'll download the replay and I'll commentate it there. But commentating it for sure distracts me from. I'd like to be able to juggle both, but I can't. Not feasibly. Without. Unless the draft is mad easy. So I'm going to try to commentate a little bit less when I'm drafting. That way I can actually lock in and like go. I'll talk. So I talk to myself usually. But I'm doing more than usual because I'm streaming and I'm trying to communicate some information to you guys, but I'll just say I'll just pretend as if I'm not streaming when I draft. So that's what I'll do to make sure I get a proper draft going. And even in the before the the horn sounds, I'll probably elaborate on some things anyway. So it's not like you guys are missing out on any information. And then the stream can be like a show don't tell. If you guys see something and you don't understand it, I'll answer your questions. But for the most part, I'll just pretend as if I'm not streaming, because it lets me lock in more. It lets me show off good gameplay. And yeah, like I said, I can download the replay, show the analysis, and explain things there. Anyways, so just gonna play as if I'm not streaming so much. Unless you ask a question in chat, I'll answer it. Yeah, for sure. And there's just there's things I'm practicing that I already taught myself that I'm not doing. Like before the horn sounds, I need to be looking at. I mean, deciding starting items can always be a little bit tricky, but after that, I need to be spending my pre-horn sound to think a lot, because it's ability draft. Like I'm not gonna know exactly what everyone's style is going into the build, going into the gameplay. I need to be looking at the portraits at the top and hovering people's portraits and looking, oh, this guy's gonna be the farmer. He's got the glaives. Oh, this guy's gonna have a strong Ags timing if he goes Ags. I don't think I really had to worry too much about Stream Protector. If he's smart, he gets a blink, obviously, but he didn't get a blink. But he's gonna probably pop with some damage, Reaper Scythe is a scary spell for, probably will demand a BKB at some point in the game. If they have the necessary, pop damage to get you to that threshold. And a whole lot of respect from the enemy team's drafts. As for ours, I mean, it wasn't even so much the drafts, except for the rearm being pretty poopy. It was just like the itemization and their playstyles. I mean, this one was especially bad. The drafts weren't even that bad. Like Chaos Strike, Fervor, Battle Trance on the Granny Hero model, it's not that bad. I mean, she's missing out on some low shredder talents. That's usually why people like to draft low shredder and Granny at the same time to get like 3 low shredder talents, like 6 low shredder attacks plus 2 targets. So you have the triplicate attacks, and then once you get that 25, finally you're really popping. You're popping off, and then you get to get other stuff. Oh, I do really like. Have you considered using voice chat to lead the team? Yes, I have, but I don't want to. That's the simple of it. I don't want to. I don't want to communicate with people. They will 100% most of the time take it the wrong way. They're going to say, you're talking too much. And honestly, it's hard for me to do that when I don't know what to tell them to do. That's another thing. I just don't know what to tell them to do sometimes. I don't want to backseat their game. There's just a lot of ways for that angle of gameplay to go wrong and for it to not be good. But I've voice chatted in the past, like, hey, and a lot of times they'll be receptive to it if I've got a good KDA, and I did have a good KDA that game. I was doing pretty well, but oh yeah, and then the last thing. Once I get 12K behavior score, I'll be way more open to doing that sort of behavior. What's my behavior score now? Once I get 12K, once I've maxed this out, this number, I'll be way more open to doing a lot of things, even leaving games. Because when you get an abandon, you lose behavior score, but that's something I'm willing to tank if I'm maxing it out, because I got breathing room to be able to do that. So if I don't like a game I'm playing, that's mostly what I'm going to save it for. But once I hit 12K behavior score, boom, I'm going to be able to leave games. I'm going to be able to communicate in ways that may get me like reported because people find me annoying, or I'll be freer to do stuff because I'll have more wiggle room to lose behavior score when I'm maxed out. Which is, I mean, that's obviously not the way you're supposed to use the system, but that's how it is. It's sort of, what's the word? It's sort of ironic, not ironic. I guess ironic is the word. That the people with the most behavior score have the ability to safely be toxic, because they'll just use it, treat it as a cooldown, get back to 12K once it drops, and then keep doing it again. This is not a good system, obviously, because of that. But yeah, I'll be open to voice chatting in the future. Also, there's an issue where the Dota voice chat is just it's way more. I mean, I've gotten used to using a push to talk button nowadays. I gotta remember, but when I play on open mic, it's not as good as Discord. The way they have like noise cancellation on the in-game voice chat as opposed to Discord's voice chat. Discord's voice chat has way better noise cancellation, so they won't hear like my mouse clicks, my fucking in-game sound. I have to like turn down my in-game sound when I'm voice chatting open mic. Not that I'll be open micing anyway in the future. I have this push to talk button now. I use it. Doesn't seem like we're gonna get games here, so I don't think he's gonna want to play with me. I'll continue queuing and I'll open up Darkest Dungeon here and play some Darkest Dungeon if you're interested in that. I don't know if you are. This guy's probably going to leave. He's gonna see the queue is way too long. I'm gonna just start including 3 regions actually. Include US East in here. Q3 regions. I'm even down for US East, even though I mean I'm already queuing Europe West. I'll include East. Ruin has come to our family.
How much longer
Opulent and imperial.
until Silk Song comes out? 5 hours. No.
Yeah, I started queuing US East now. Are you watching the TI stream? Is it up right now?
What stream?
For the international. Let me see if it's
Oh,
up.
TI. No,
Yeah.
I'm not watching. No. I never watched TI really. I just like playing the game.
Yeah, I feel the same way too. Pro Dota is not even like the Dota we play anyways. This is the matchmaker Dota.
Exactly.
Yeah, like who cares? I mean, I care, and I'd love to play like 5-party games and play like a pro, but that's not feasible. That's what I'm trying to do on the server. I'm trying to play with 5 people and play like, you know, like in a pro manner, in a pro setting. Which enables...
Yeah, same thing here, kind of. I mean, I just want at least 3 people so that I know I can actually, you know, rely on my team.
Yeah, totally. I feel the same exact way.
Like, last game I played, oh no, that was on Deadlock, whatever, man. It's the same community. On Deadlock, I got 4 kills, and I died once afterwards. And my laning partner starts shit-talking me and flaming me, calling me racial slurs, because I screwed his lane over. So it's... solo queuing any MOBA is so fucking...
Yeah.
It's so stupid.
I mean, it's not even... It goes... It's just any teamwork related... Like, Overwatch is another one, I think. Right? Overwatch is another one.
Yeah.
Teamwork based, like, game mode plus a ranked ladder, it's not good. That's what it leads to.
Like, why would you prioritize your own ego in a team game? That's what I don't get.
Hold on, let me cut...
On some blue lock shit. Okay, I understand blue lock and the idea with... If you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? No, I don't want to shut down Dota
But...
2. Whoops.
Oh.
Oh, my bad. I meant to, let me open my Dota again. I meant to close the Steam thingy, but I closed Dota 2 accidentally. And open it back up. Yeah, I'll try to guide you. I'll guide you through the drafting phase.
I played one time before with when BSJ did an in-house and I managed to get in.
Oh, yeah, I missed one of those. That's I would have been cool to join.
Yeah. Well, it was at the end of a live stream, so I don't know. Like, I think it's just so random. If you're there for the end of the live stream, then you get in. Otherwise, you don't. I don't know. But I know that we have a very short period to choose, I know what it looks like, but yeah, like macro strategies, I have no idea. Like when should you pick the body, for
Um,
example?
two primary reasons, maybe to a lesser degree three. The main reason you want to pick a body is because it has attack range and it has okay, usually it's an agi hero or universal, good agi gain. So picking a ranged hero, that's the main reason. The second reason would be int gain, because you need to be able to press the spells you drafted. If you get fucking Troll Warlord and you get Global Silence and just a bunch of high cost spells, you're gonna be able to cast it. You're gonna cast nothing. So you're really bad. That's really gonna mess up your hero, your draft by picking that hero. The third reason, just talents, probably talents. If you already have a lot of associated talents, or just really good associated talents. And then other than that, strength, movement speed. You can't really hate those stats on any on anything. So if you don't have nothing else left to think about, just strength and movement speed.
The innate as well, right?
And then finally, the innate, and then sometimes there's an associated facet to the hero model too. So those are reasons to choose the hero mode. And when you do it, when you need it, I mean that's really the best way I can put it. When you need it, there's some like really good hero models that you can first draft. But the general drafting strategy you should have for ability draft is that with every draft, you need to draft in a way where you can immediately get the value out of it. If you draft something and then you're waiting for the draft phase to bounce back to you and you to get something that you need to make it useful, don't do that because it can get stolen. And then what happens to the first draft you did? It's useless now because you waited for a synergy that can potentially get stolen. So don't draft something with don't be wishfully hoping to get a 2 synergy combo and for the first one to be useless if you don't get the other one, right?
Right. Okay.
I'll guide you a bit. I'll even just directly tell you what I suggest you should draft when we get into the drafting phase. But yep, that's my idea. Yeah, if all those questions I asked about when to draft a hero don't come up, usually you can just leave it to the last hero. Make the hero draft your last draft, and then it can just be okay. Whatever has like good strength and movement speed, or usually if you want attack range, you want to get the attack range early, so that's probably not a consideration by your last pick. If you weren't thinking about attack range earlier, you're probably not going to think about it at the end of your draft. And you might even want a melee instead, because melees have a built-in stout shield. I don't know if you know that. They have a built-in stout shield.
Yeah.
And so you'll land better with the built-in stout shield. So yeah, if you're last picking it, health, movement speed, probably a melee because it has a built-in stout shield. And then all the other things I said earlier, of course. Attack range, talents if you have a good associated talents, if you have many associated talents. Otherwise it gets replaced by gold. And then attack range, yeah. Alright, why is Darkest Dungeon is not showing up on the, there we go. I had to
So the draw last game, was it the first draft?
Hold on. Was Drow first draft in that game? No, he was actually in one of the worst positions, I think, to be in a game, which is the 8th pick. Or actually, I think he was 6th pick. He was 6th pick, I believe. Let me look. I can look at the replay right now. And you can see it on my stream. No, he was like 6th pick, their 8th pick. It was not a good position to be in. He did well. I think in that game.
When did he pick the body? When did he pick the body?
Pretty sure he picked it as his 2nd pick. Because after you get a good attack modifier, then it's a good idea to get the range hero immediately. But, I'll see. Let me see. It was probably his 2nd pick if he's a smart player, which I think he is. He seems smart. Okay, let's see. Seems like he was 6th pick, yeah. Oh wait, Carrie's so boring. I know this guy. When I queue at these times, I tend to know a lot of people. I see a lot of the same people in my games when I queue at this time. That's why I like playing at nighttime. Let's see. Hero model draft. When did he get it? There you go. Second pick. Yeah, just like I said.
Yeah.
Glaves into Drow. His game is settled there. This is good. And Drow is arguably, I don't know if I would pick it first draft, but it's like, you know, Precision Aura is like, it's part of the old marksmanship ult. So he has that built into the hero model. He has a good hero model because it's attack range. That's good. And then Glaves is farm. The way I like to draft an ability draft is farm plan, kill plan. And sometimes you can get that one ability, which is awesome. Farm plan, kill plan. Just being ranged, having items. So his draft is settled from here. He's free to cherry pick what he wants with these last 3 drafts. Because he already established a farming plan and a killing plan in his first 2 drafts. What did I try to do? I'm going to get Death Pulse here because I want a farm plan. My kill plan was Phantasm Luna hero model. I picked Phantasm first here because I knew it would bounce back to me and I would have a lot of options to still be good with the Phantasm. And Phantasm is good on ranged. 100% damage illusions are crazy. That's like 3 Manta illusions, right? Almost. Actually 4.
I mean, better than that. Better than that.
Yeah, so 100% damage illusions are crazy. I think I ended up taking Reality Rift because I wanted the mobility instead of the Death Pulse. Okay, I'm streaming right now, by the way, if that's okay with you. I said on the stream that I muted myself, but I was saying on the stream that I should have gone. I messed up by not going Gust this game. Gust should have been my last pick, and then I could have gotten a Shadow Blade, ran around the map looking for Drow and killing her with the Gust, but I fucking took Hal instead. I missed it.
Also, you stream on Twitch?
YouTube.
You mean YouTube? Okay.
Yeah, I could have taken Living Armor, Hal, or Gust here. I think everything else is not really good. I mean, let me see. Any like facets or whatever? No. Should have taken Gust here as my last draft, and then the game looks different if I get like a Shadow Blade after my 1 lane. Then I can look for Drow, kill her, but I really just wasn't on my game. Really wasn't on top of my game this game. Alright, let me get out of here. The queue might be dead. I'm not sure why. Nothing's wrong with your behavior score, right? Because I know it'll go like forever.
It's low.
Oh no. That might be why the queue's not popping then. What is it? Is it like, tell me what it is.
How low is it?
Yeah.
5.4k.
Oh yeah, we're never gonna get a game then. I don't think we're ever gonna, sorry, I don't think we can get a game together, unfortunately. Because your behavior score is way too low. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's 5.5k.
Yeah, when that happens, I've tried like to play with people with low behavior score. It's never gonna get a game. That's what happens. You're in like a bad.
It's practically impossible to get out of this low behavior score. Dude.
I mean, I was at 3k behavior score before, and I'm at let me see, 11k now. Yeah, I dropped really low.
How much time did it take?
I don't remember.
These pauldrons are solid
But
bones, by the way.
I picked support.
But if you do start to
I didn't talk in the chat. I typed GG. The main really important thing, this is what you gotta do. And maybe it helped me, maybe it didn't, but type GG commend all at the end of every game and commend everyone without, doesn't matter if they played bad, whatever, who cares. Just commend everyone in the game, and that increases your chances of them commending you back, and that will build it back up faster, maybe. I don't know. That's usually what I do. GG commend all. I'm still doing it even now. I'm trying to get to 12k behavior score, because 12k, once I get to 12k, then I can like start leaving games in the middle of them if I don't like them. I get the freedom to do that. I get the freedom to communicate in games and not care about getting risked, not care about the risk of getting like reported because people don't like me talking or whatever, so I can communicate more in games when I max this shit out, which is ironic. Having the freedom to be more open to sort of being, not sportsmanlike just because you haven't maxed out. But that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get 12k.
Yeah.
Anyways, I mean, I'm ready. I'm down to play with you if you can get your behavior score back up. But like the queue is gonna be impossibly long. It's gonna go. I'm pretty certain it's gonna max out to like 9900 if I try to find an ability draft game with you because the behavior score. I'm sorry about that. All right, I'll see you later.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, bye.
Go ahead and leave. It'll make a voice chat again. And there we go. Yeah, I gotta make sure I'm asking people what the hell their behavior score is, because that happened with like Joe Mama too. I don't know if you guys remember him in previous streams. I was trying to play with him, but his fucking... Oh yeah, let me cut to Dota 2, because now we're queuing again. Yeah. Low behavior score people, you can't have games with them, unfortunately. I tried to queue with Joe Mama, and I gotta ask them, because that's like I don't know how to think about that. That's sort of like I guess they can forget sometimes, and this is probably not like a fair comparison to make, but it's like when someone has an STD and they have sex with you, and they don't tell you that they have an STD. That's how I feel like when I play with people who have low behavior score and they don't tell me. I used to have low behavior score, and I used to try to queue with people. I would tell them ahead of time, hey, the queues are going to be horribly long, so if you're still down to play, we can play, but maybe they just don't know that. I'm pretty sure they know that, dude. Look, this guy's been queuing for 3 minutes too now. That's not normal if you try to play regular Dota 2, right? So he's probably going to get off. He's not even queuing anymore, maybe. Google Ads. Let me invite him. Let me go ahead and invite a bunch of people. Let me invite J-Dog. I think J-Dog only plays custom games. I'm actually going to cancel that invite. Jason Dota. He used to make 1xx videos. I don't think he's as interested in it anymore. Try to add Pablo. Pablo's really awesome. Yuri, I don't think Yuri wants to play, never mind. Boom, boom, boom. Did Shaq said he wanted to play before, but he's going to reinstall. Always invite Bree. If they're appearing offline, they're appearing offline. I'm not going to invite him. But we're not going to wait around for it. We're going to continue queuing. Did this guy decline? I think he declined, right? I just want to make sure. Alright, yeah, he declined. Alright. Back to Darkest Dungeon. Anyways, we just spent like, what is that? Was that like 30 minutes? 20 minutes? Just queuing because that guy didn't want to tell me his behavior score was low. Or he didn't know. That could be another thing. Still at work. Sorry, just checking fantasy. Okay, he doesn't want to, he can't play. He's just checking fantasy. Alright, let's play Darkest Dungeon. Is the scene swapped? It is. Okay, yeah, let's play Darkest Dungeon here. The queue might be dead, honestly. It's 2:15 a.m. Queue might already be dead. I don't think it is. I'm going to get one more game, I think. At least. And then, but when it hits 3 a.m., or in between 3 a.m. and 4 a.m. about, maybe I'll go like a little bit extra minutes over 3 a.m. The queue should be dead by then. Or I'll start getting like I'll start getting new players coming in that aren't the people I know. So, yeah. There we go. Panic is playing Dota 2. Did he just sign on to join my party? You might have.
I see something long absent in the sunken faces of passers-by. A glimmer of hope.
A glimmer of hope. Alright, Darkest Dungeon. Let's go ahead and peep this out. Let's peep this out. What was I getting? 5 accuracy, shield breaker. That's legit. Am I gonna replace though? Because I'm tight on hero slots pretty much. I'm not gonna try to spread myself too thin. If I like these all better than a shield breaker, I'll take it over a shield breaker. I mean, shield breaker gets nice later on, but like without like hero resolve levels, this is just not as good as a character. And the 20 HP as a frontline character, it's really low. The armor piercing is a really big sell on this character. Armor piercing is a really big sell. But she has a lot of like okay tools. I mean, if you're playing the fights in such a manner where you're using Serpent's Way to like I mean it's good economy technically, but it's just not proactive. Like, yeah, you spend 1 turn to block 2 attacks, and you even give yourself 1 speed as a little, you know. So you're getting more out of it than you're losing when you spend 1 turn. But it's not proactive. You're not killing anybody. And you're squishy, so you kind of have to press this. Or, excuse me, You have to kill things fast. Is 5 speed good? Maybe. I think it's okay. Is 5 speed good as a starting speed? I mean, considering that the starting dice is d6, let's see, 4 speed. I feel like 5 speed's the middle of the pack. Let me see though. High speed would be like 8 speed, right? Let me see. Well, let me look at the spreadsheet. There's a Darkest Dungeon spreadsheet of all the freaking attack speeds in Darkest Dungeon, or not attack speeds. Too much DotA. Let's see. Grave Robber has 10 speed. Holy smokes. But let's see. Oh, these are max values. Oh, these are like these are speeds at max level. It seems. Yeah, it is. So, do they have different speed scalings? Because this starts at 7, but Shieldbreaker eventually gets all the way up to a 9 in the later levels, matching it up with Plague Doctor. But on the starting levels, Plague Doctor has 9. I mean 7, and then Shieldbreaker has 5. So it's like a two speed difference at level 0. I'm not even sure. It's probably the armor level that dictates the speed, I think. So I'm not even sure what armor level benchmark do they get that, those extra speed points. But yeah, that's probably why I guess Speedbreaker is important, that you need to get like levels on. And also an ability, Impale doesn't even blight at this level. You need to start getting levels in Impale for it to start like applying a blight, which is Impale's a really good spell for Endless. That's mostly what she's used for, honestly, I think. Right. You press Impale, you do damage to everyone, you put blight on everyone. 40% damage modifier for hitting 4 targets is really good. Blighting everyone at the same time is really good. It's better than Houndmaster's AoE attack. If you don't include the fact that he can use biscuits, I guess. But she doesn't need biscuits, Shieldbreaker. Also, Shieldbreaker is pretty nice for forming Aegis scales. If you camp with Shieldbreaker in a mission, you can get Aegis scales, which are a good item. It's a really good combat item. You give someone. They give someone block when you press it, so it's pretty cool. Other than that, I mean, she's nice, she's strong, she's got some good tools. She just does good blight damage. She's squishy. She has armor piercing. She has this one good utility tool, which is a 2-pull. Yeah, that's okay. Can be used at any ranks, on any ranks. That's pretty cool too. Goes forward 1. Okay. She has to do a little bit of dancing because most of these rank 1 and 2 dancing. So that could be an issue with your team comp if you don't want them moving around a lot, but she has to do that pretty much. Or you can just leave her in rank 1 and then keep using the forward skills. That's another thing. You can just keep using keep her in rank 1 and she uses the forward skills and then she doesn't actually move anywhere. But some of them her good ones put her back. Her good spells that she has to press all make her move back, I think. This is the only thing that doesn't make her move, and then she has to use it in ranks 2 or 3. So you have to do a little bit of dancing. At this stage in the game, I don't want to use her because she's not good at all levels and she requires work. And when it comes to Darkest Dungeon, why play a hero that requires work? That's sort of my question. Why not just play like a fucking Crusader? Good at every stage of the game, good in every rank. And actually he's not good in every rank, but the more of him you have on your team, the better your team is, He does have some sort of strangeness with Holy Lance where you have to, if you want to get Holy Lance value, you have to sort of, it's a little bit positionally you have to do a little bit of dancing, honestly. And they can dance with each other. So if you put 2 Crusaders, they can Holy Lance dance. But he does want to be dancing, ideally, between ranks 3 and 2. If you want to get Holy Lance value. And that's pretty big value to get. I mean, it's ranks... That's how he's able to do damage on ranks 2, 3, 4. Mostly 3 and 4. And that's a pretty important attribute to have in Darkest Dungeon. But otherwise, like I said, he has everything. I've explained this hero before. He has everything. Stuns, heals, stress heals. He does everything. Long-term, fight buff, which is, a prop buff. Good, really good base stats. Speed's low. That's about it. Yeah, good stats all around. HP, damage. Good HP and damage. Very, very high. Nearly competitive with Leper in terms of max HP, which is really awesome. And damage, very competitive with Leper and HP and damage, yeah. So, going back to the stagecoach. I think I've already determined it, so it just has to be between, I think, A-Bomb and Shieldbreaker, like I said. There's a risk taker A-Bomb, I remember this. Lurker means nothing to me. Risk taker could be good. Abomination. Abomination. This is a pretty solid hero. Shuffle FM put him on low on the tier list of hero tier list because I think the way he, and I think I've had the same idea. A-Bomb really is like quite not so good. Because he stuns, and there's other heroes who stun better. And it's hard to make use. It's really hard when it comes because of stress mana. It's hard to get access to this, to like these other 4 abilities. We'll say 4 because this is technically like a heal, right? This is a heal, speed, blight resist, a damage buff, and then you could get like actually transforming it by itself does give you stuff, and also has a cost to it. Obviously, that's the stress cost. You got to manage that, and that can be a problem. When you press it, you get access to, you're looking at 3 other abilities you're just not using because you have to. You have to worry about managing stress, so that sucks. And so then it's like, okay, what the question is, if you just stay in human form the entire time, what does that look like? By the way, why is his dodge lowered? Huh? Oh, risk taker lowers dodge. Oh yeah, and then I'm actually taking like off meaningful amounts of dodge because he has good base dodge. So then what are you looking at? I think this is why Shuffle FM put him so lowly, because it's like, if you're just keeping him in human form, he's not doing much compared to other heroes who can do the same thing, which is like stun. And then, yeah, he self-heals, and that's like, I don't know if you can compare that to a leper in that you can like, maybe that's comparable to a leper where you can like plop him down and not have to worry too much about healing him or stress healing him. So you can just include him, and you don't have to spread your healing and your stress heals so thin across the party. So it's in some manner, it's not exactly like you're including a healer or a stress healer in your team, but you're minusing one party member that requires heals and stress heal on a team. So you relieve the burden of healing and stress healing from your actual stress healers and healers. It's not actually like including a healer or a stress healer on a team. It's just relieving that burden from other teammates. And if you can get like technically like 4 of them, like I said, Crusaders just put them on every team, and it gives you everything. But if you were, I guess, technically in a scenario where you include literally like 4 heroes who can heal or stress heal themselves, then you're in a good then you achieve a state where you don't need like heroes who can heal and stress heal others. With Crusader discount not included, because this guy just, like, even when you use these on yourself, these are good. These are good when you use them on yourself, and they're good when you use them on others. This Crusader is just so versatile and good. And yeah, you might be able to say he doesn't excel at any particular thing extremely well, but who cares, dude? It's so versatile. It's good. And what do you mean he doesn't excel at anything particularly well? He has good. He excels at his base stats. Like, he has excellent max HP and excellent base damage. That is noteworthy. Like, that's something that he excels at. That can't be discounted. To say that, oh, he's like middling across all aspects. And probably they should just make him have lower HP and base damage, because this hero is too good, I think, in my opinion. I think he would be more balanced if they made his HP and damage a bit lower. But they don't do that. And so, like, this is a very good hero. Just have a bunch of them on your team. Have as many as you want, and it's hard to go wrong, honestly. The only time where it can technically go wrong is if you only have one of them, because the more you get, the better it gets. Have 2, then they can do Holy Lance dance between each other, whereas 1 can't access Holy Dance as cleanly. They might only get it like off once or twice in a fight. if you start them in ranks 3 or 4 and you don't have dancing. But once you have 2, they can dance with each other, and when you have 3, they can, it's good. It gets gooder and gooder. The ideal number is probably 2 though, so that 2 and 3 can dance. But if you get 3 and 4, you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with 3 or 4 Crusaders. All of that is to say, I want to keep all my Crusaders. I have 4 of them now, which is crazy. I have 4 Crusaders. I might just go a Crusader only run. I don't know. Sounds crazy, but I think it's something I can actually do, and not, have it not be bad. There's probably like minor weaknesses, like they can't de-stealth. Can they? They can't de-stealth. Crusaders can't de-stealth, and that can be a mechanic where you want to de-stealth if the enemy is what's the word? Because if you don't have a stealth and you encounter it and you don't have the answer to de-stealthing, then it can be OP sometimes. So that can be a potential issue. What other tools do they lack? They don't really lack anything, honestly. They don't lack anything. Oh yeah, I guess if you deal with an enemy that has high prot, you don't have damage over time. So if you encounter an enemy, a boss with high prot, that can be an issue if you're playing 4 Crusaders. That's really about it. And I guess that's why Shieldbreaker is so good. She provides those 2 tools at the same time. She provides Stealth Bypass and Armor Pierce at the same time. And Dot at the same time. So she provides everything the Crusader lacks on a character. De-stealth, dots, and armor piercing. I'm not sure if you needed the dots if you were already armor piercing, but hey, take your dots if you want them. Because dots ignore prot, right? Anyways, that's enough talking. Let's stop talking about the game. Let's actually go over what hero we're gonna replace here. I'm gonna keep my only Plague Doctor for a while. I'm not taking him off. I want a PD ready at all times. I think the same thing can be said about a Jester and Healer. So these 4 slots are locked up. They're not going anywhere. The 4 Crusaders, I think, are not going anywhere. So that's 8 slots. How much am I left with? What's my hero roster size? I would like to know. Can it tell me? Or not? I don't think it's going to tell me. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I had 13. That's the number I remember, 13. So 8 of the slots are locked up. You can make that 9 because I've already taken the Leper for his Hippocratic, so he's staying. I spent money on him. I want him to stay. You can make that 10 because I need the Antiquarian for the farming for now. She will get dismissed after. She will get dismissed eventually after I get my bank, because then I won't need her anymore, honestly. So what 3 slots do I have left? The Flagellant, the Bounty Hunter, and Dismiss. I think I'm keeping Dismiss. I'm gonna keep Dismiss, I think. Just, I don't know, I have an attachment to like the starting characters. I don't know, I seem to have that attachment. Like his starting quirks are good, like speed, good. Stun resist is fine. He doesn't have any bad quirks, so I don't have any desire to kick him anyways, so. But I should really put him up on the table to getting dismissed. I shouldn't discount him to not being dismissed. I need to keep that in mind, that he is someone that I'm probably willing to dismiss. The Flagellant. I think I can wait for another Flagellant. I like to keep at least one Flagellant because Flagellant is. I mean, he's just OP. It's an OP character. I want to keep him around, but like, what does he have to offer that like Crusader won't offer? I guess I should say. Well, over Crusader, he has good dots. Flagellant. I mean, there's a reason why only one Flagellant's allowed on the team. Because his character is just so fucking good. Can hit all ranks. He puts dots on them. Bleed specifically. Exsanguinate's an amazing spell. Like, it hits hard and it bleeds hard. This is such a crazy spell. It doesn't have any damage reduction. The only negative is that, like, you'll get a penalty after pressing it. But if you bring medicinal herbs, I'm pretty sure you can purge this. And you can just get rid of the downside. So it's just crazy. And same thing can be said for Hellion. Yeah, Exsanguinate's an insane ability. It bleeds fucking so hard. It might even make sense to like intentionally leave Flagellant low HP at the end of a fight, so at the start of the next one you can press Exsanguinate immediately on the ranks 1 and 2 and just hit them for this fat damage. I mean the damage isn't fat; it uses his base damage, which is low, but it has a high dot. So like, look at this: minimum 3 damage, and then minimum 5 damage dot. That's 8 damage guaranteed. That's like leper ranges. And then what's 5 plus 6? 11. So what's his damage range? 8 to 11. That's a really good damage range. That's crazy. And the floor is, yeah, like I said, it's like leper. And then it has better accuracy than leper. So it's even better than leper, arguably that he's hitting for like 8 or 11. Yeah, Exsanguinate's OP. Reclaim is OP. Reclaim is an OP spell because it deals with one of the things that kills heroes in this game, which is dots. If you have Reclaim on a hero, it will the dot and the heal go off, it'll go off at the same time, and even if the dot is like 1,000, you still don't die. So that's how good Reclaim is as a healing spell. Yeah, his damage is crazy. His healing is crazy. His stress healing, it takes work. You have to get resolve levels, but it will become a net positive stress heal over time. I don't know how he compares to Crusader because he doesn't have a stun, but he does damage. He heals and he stress heals. He's like Crusader in a manner, and he can be put in ranks 1 and 2. And you're supposed to be putting him in ranks 1 and 2, because that's where he has to use his abilities. Rank 3 and 4, Flagellant, I don't think that's really a thing. Suffer is, it's very situational, but I guess you'll use it for like mark certain enemies that mark you. And then let's see, you can even transfer the bleed into the blight. I don't know if you want to do that, but you can do that. Just put a reclaim on the person experiencing the bleed and the blight. That's probably better for them. And then redeem. Both redeem and exsanguinate are just OP spells, and that's why, I mean, obviously it is, and that's why they have requirements. But being able to heal a hero for 34% of their max HP and yourself for 33% of your max HP? What the fuck? This is an insane spell. His only one weakness is that he is squishy. He is squishy. He's very squishy. He can heal, but he's not going to get worn down over time. It's more like he'll have to be one-shot from the die. But he is squishy, so like... But like, I mean, he's not any more squishier than a Plague Doctor is. And then he can heal himself. So it's like, yeah, he has a weakness technically, but it's a weakness shared by many other heroes in the game who, like, it's like whatever. They're able to manage, so Flagellant is able to manage too, and even much better than, because he has, these self heals right here, these 2 spells. He kind of feels like Plague Doctor in a sense that he's dealing a lot of damage in ranks 1 and 2. Like his dot damage is comparable to Plague Doctor. Because, yeah, Plague Doctor hits just as hard too with his dots. His dots go hard too. 5 and 4. 5 and 4 here also. Where's 5? 5, 4. The backline is 3, but he hits 2 targets, so it's like, yeah. This hits 2 targets, but it hits for 4. I like to use them together, typically, because of that. Like, they do a lot of crazy good dot damage. And his even, like, he sets himself up. Some problems you can have with Plague Doctor is that his blights don't reduce blight res, so if they have high blight, you won't be able to... You're going to need blight res reduction if you want them to be consistent, but as long as you're not fighting skeletons, the bleeds will start landing eventually, because they reduce bleed resist, which is awesome about these. About its first 2 spells. Flagellant's OP. I'm going to keep him. I think Bounty Hunter is also versatile and good. I think this is the guy I considered kicking off because of his light sensitivity. But I just removed a disease from him. I did spend money to remove a disease. It wasn't that much money, so I'm still going to dismiss him if I think it's fair to do that. But pretty much these 2 characters. There's only 2 characters I'm going to dismiss that are up for... I just remember, it is deja vu. I already went through this process of deciding who's going to be kickable. And it's between these 2 guys. So... Is Shieldbreaker worth kicking a Bounty Hunter or a Dismiss over? Nah. Not really. An accuracy shield breaker or a quick reflexes highwayman. Let me think. Like I said, I have a bias. This is Dismas we're talking about. I think the queue is dead. We've been queuing for 23 minutes on ability draft on US West. The queue is dead. We're gonna go ahead and just. I mean, I'll leave the queue on, honestly. I'll leave it on, but we're pretty much for the most part swapped over to Darkest Dungeon. I'm not gonna stop queuing because. I'm not gonna stop queuing because the people who are playing right now, maybe they're in the middle of a game, and they're gonna come out of it, and then they're gonna hop back on the queue, and then I'll get a game. But in like 30 minutes, I'm gonna jump off like permanently, because then I'll start getting a new wave of players, and the reason for me queuing is not gonna be applicable anymore. All right, it's both steady and natural eye, so I want to keep this guy. But the problem is that he is light sensitive. I guess that just reinforces the fact that I should keep him, because then I'll just take him. I'll take him to the treatment ward, and then I'll just lock in something that's good, and take away something that's bad, like for sure bad. I don't know if winded is bad. Is winded bad? Speed usually matters at the start of fights, so if you're getting lowered speed at towards part way through it because you're getting below 50, does that even matter that much? And it's only one speed. It's not like, it's just one. If it was two, that would be more. That'd be more like, oh, that's pretty bad. -2 speed's pretty bad. But if it's just one's pretty. It's like the most minor, in terms of the reduction you can get to speed. You must remember that the speed dice is a d6, so. Because the difference between having -1 speed and -2 is that you're like doubling your. I mean, that in terms of relativity, that's like you're doubling the amount of reduction you're getting. It's like instead of having like a 1 in 6 chance to miss for the enemy to outspeed you, you're increasing to 1 in 3 or 2 over 6. Same thing, right? And the difference between 1 over 6 and 1 over 3, it's pretty big, right? It's a pretty big difference. So if you're taking those sort of hits to your like reduction speed, then it becomes meaningful. But it's just -1 and it's conditional. All right. I don't know if I'm gonna lock him into the ward though. I don't think I'm gonna do that necessarily. I have to think more about that. A-bomb. This guy, you can put him in ranks 3 and 4. I mean, not 4, but 2 and 3. He stuns. He heals himself. He does dot. This guy does the same thing though. Like he does dot. He does dot where it matters. If they're in ranks 1 and 2 and you can't press caltrops, he's still chill to like hit them normally anyways, because he can get long value. He can get value in longer fights with Mark anyways. And he can set himself up. He can set his own mark up and have it pay off with fucking Mark for Death Collect Bounty. And the mark lasts 3 turns, right? Or does it actually last 2 turns? It's much less, like, not as good if it lasts only 2 turns, but I think it lasts 3. Bounty Hunter. Let me see his mark. Mark for Death, 3 rounds. His mark for Death's 3 rounds. It's the come hither pool that's two rounds. So I gotta remember this is 2 rounds. So you can only press. But that honestly that's balanced because you're not only marking them, you're also getting them out of position, and that by itself is already like worth a press. So it'd probably be to OP if you got 3 rounds of mark with come hither anyway. And how was I comparing that? I was comparing that to A-bomb. And I'm not even going to consider, I'm honestly just not even going to consider his beast form, because Shuffle FM probably rated him pretty fairly in that. It's just hard to use beast form. You have to have the setup for it. And honestly, like, in what situation are you not worrying about stress? I mean, this is Darkest Dungeon. You got to worry about stress. And, okay, what if you're only using it in some fights? Well, then you're not using it in all fights. Like, it's conditionality on top of conditionality. It's like, that sucks. To just stay in human form and press stun. This does a little bit of damage. It's like, whatever, dude. Self-healer, that's fine, but Leper's a self-healer. I guess he's not a stunner. Let's see. But the thing is, Leper is sort of like, he has utility. You can, like, if there's an enemy in the backline, you can disrupt their spell, the abilities they can press by getting a backliner into the rank 2. So like Purge is like it's good. If Purge didn't exist, Leper would be way less, like they would be lower on my list of like good he wouldn't be as nice to slot in because then he wouldn't have any contribution to ranks 3 and 4. But Purge lets him contribute to doing something to the backline. And then you can even get double value. You can get double value because you'll put the rank 1er into 4 and then that'll even make their shit useless too. So you get double value. Purge is such a good spell. And it's what makes Leper like actually pickable. If you don't have Purge and you're not using it, it's Leper is significantly less good. But because Purge exists, A-Bomb is like A-Bomb doesn't hold anything over Leper. He's less squishier. His Absolution heals more stress, but it heals significantly less HP. This heals way more HP. It's like double. For like less, like -2 stress for like 3 more heal. It's crazy. And he's Hippocratic too. So, oh my god, Hippocratic Leper. I love this Leper. Yeah, he's not taking Bounty Hunter's spot. Is he taking Dismas's spot though? I don't think he is. Because when it comes to just guys who I can rely on to just bring into a dungeon to deal pure damage, who am I going to be able to rely on the most? Plague Doctor, Flagellant, Crusaders. I don't know if I can rely on Crusaders to do just pure damage. I do good damage, but I don't know if it's going to like I mean, I played the Collector fight with them, and I was Holy Lancing the Collector, and it was wearing him down, but if I run into Prot, then that's an issue, right? That's the thing. If enemies have Prot, direct damage becomes less good, so dots are more reliable for dealing with Prot. A-Bomb, 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 you are not coming on this roster. That's really it. And these guys have good quirks. If they had like not good quirks or just quirks that didn't matter, he would definitely go on because Risk Taker is nice, but that's not the case. What if I just expand my hero roster now? Do I have the room to do that? Will I still make it to the bank by time if I press this? I'm not even gonna risk it. I'm not even gonna risk it because I don't have to. I'm not gonna even risk it. Alright, so no one's getting drafted. My roster is totally fitted out right now. Alright, who I'm taking to the sanitarium. Let me see. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. Let's see who it's from. Well, let's see. Well, who am I definitely taking to the dungeon? That's the thing. I definitely have to take the Antiquarian. I want to take Reynold if I can. I think I just want to keep running like fucking 3 Crusaders over and over because this is so good. I want to just run 2 Crusaders over and over and 1 Antiquarian because like this is settled. This is good. Like I said. But who am I? Yeah, I want to start like. Does it make sense that you're getting more value out of obtaining a quirk if you're replacing another quirk? I don't know if that makes sense. No, that's actually negative value because then you're not seeing a positive quirk that could be. No, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. He can stay where he is. Let's see. I just don't want to. Here's the thing. It's just good to have tanky heroes, and it's also good to have stress healers to make it to make this farming process faster. And then of course I still have to be prepared to face. I mean, what did I take in my last expedition? I'm not even sure I remember exactly. I think it really was just 3 Crusaders, right? It was 3 Crusaders and an Antiquarian. But who am I taking to the sanitarium? That's the question, like I said. What's like the juice? What's really good that needs to be locked in? Like a Hippocratic, for example. What really needs to be locked in, like 100%? Maybe quick reflexes on Dismas, but I don't have anything bad to remove necessarily, I think. I also want to have something bad to remove. I think it really is just the bounty hunter. If I, you know, care about the bounty hunter, which I think I do. I'm going to just say I care about him. I care about this bounty hunter, I think. I think he... 25 HP is like quite tanky. I like that. If it were not as tanky, I don't know if I would. And let me see. Bounty hunter, bounty hunter. Honestly, bounty hunter. I might be being unfair to him. Even as good as he is, I feel like his weakness is that he doesn't have heals and stress heals, which is crazy to say because like not every character needs to have that. But like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just. It's unfair to always compare him to Crusader, and I just love Crusader so much. I'm gonna have to use the restroom. I'll be right back, but we'll think about this while I'm on the toilet. Crusader. Or Bounty Hunter, rather. Oh shit, I was on the toilet. Oh no. Okay, oh thank god. Okay, yeah, the queue's popping and I gotta get ready. Cause it's gonna pop again. Oh I gotta wipe my ass. I got off the toilet. I was about to wipe my ass and then, oh my god, the queue just popped. Oh my god, I'll be right back guys, I'll be right back. Whew, okay, I'm back. I'm looking at your chat, Gareth. Let's see. Yeah. Going back to... I'm thinking about that game still. I'm thinking about the game still, and the fact that I had Death Pulse, it totally reinforced the DI. I should have gotten Gust in the Shadow Blade that game, if I was smart enough to get the Gust. Because I would have been able to... Because the thing about Death Pulse is that it nukes a wave, but it nukes a wave pretty nicely. So you can like move around and you're free to like go and do stuff after pushing the wave, and you don't take long to do it. As opposed to a hero like, let's say, Ricky, right? Ricky, I mean, he takes the wave, he can run to the back of the creeps and hit them, but he's not like nuking it. And Ricky's the type of hero that doesn't want to jungle, right? He wants to look for kills, push the lanes, get the lanes pushed in, and then look for kills. It's really important that you get the lanes pushed in before you look for kills, obviously. And Death Pulse lets me do that. It's like that. It's a sort of like mid laner spell. I'm gonna nuke the wave and go make a rotation, and not spend time at the trying to sit inside the creep wave and get my last hits. Just nuke it and go, And yeah, it's not as good for jungling. Death Pulse. You can jungle a bit with it, but you're not gonna farm like in a manner that's comfortably you're not gonna farm it like a carry, pretty much. Whew, okay, we're back. We're gonna queue again. We're gonna get back to queuing. I gotta wash my hands though. Forgot to wash my hands. And also, oh yeah, Gareth, your question reminded me of another thing I need to do. I should do it now, but I need to use chat wheels. Chat wheels are really good. Chat wheels let you communicate, without having to type or voice command anything. You just press the button. You pick your pre-selected, little option, and Dota 2 devs have made some pretty good pre-selects, like Roshan or Get Back, and those are like the common ones I use anyway. So let's go ahead and do it right now. I don't have a keybind for G and K, right? I need to have keybinds for. I need to have keybinds for scan and chat wheel, and I think I can use G and K for those, because they're not like things I need to be pressing on demand, right? I don't have to like. Those keys are pretty far away from me. Let me see. K is like the scan hotkey. Let me see. J. Do I have a J? How about yeah. Okay. Oh, G. I put it to G. I don't even remember, but I put it to G. I was like, I unbited it from K and I put it to G, and I just totally forgot that G is my scan key. Okay, I'm stupid. Okay, H. Okay. Let's see. R, T. T is taken up. That's my teleport. Y is shop. V is select all. Z is courier. X is move command. B, I'm pretty sure I made B something, but I don't remember what it is exactly. Let's see H. H is totally fine. I'm gonna use H for my chat wheel. Let's do it. Chat wheel. Well, I put it to F1? No, it shouldn't be F1 at all. F1, what did I even put to F2? Chat wheel. These need to be my control groups, the F1 keys. Because I need control groups. Control groups are all F keys. Chat wheel. 1. H. And then let's actually customize the chat wheel. Alright. Oh, we got a game. I don't have time for it, I guess. What did I put here? Why am I surrounded by peons? I think I put that. That's like a... I don't know if that's still in the game. I mean, it must be. My chat wheel still has it. Alright, let's get an initial scan and let's lock in. This is going to be the last game. This is probably going to be the last game of tonight, and then I'll finish my Darkest Dungeon week, because... Let's see. Okay, I know Anon Seiya. I know New Mutator. Let's get an initial scan. I need to stop talking. I need to lock in. Sticky napalm, crippling fear. Okay, if you get the Ags, you can keep it on permanently, but that has a mana cost. But at least you're not paying an HP cost like with Rock. I'm losing frames right now. I need to close Darkest Dungeon. I need to close... I'm going to close Discord. I don't think I'm going to get game with anyone at this point. Did I just close Ability Draft Plus? Whoops, let me open it back up. I should be able to decide my own draft, though. I don't need Ability Plus, Draft Plus, but yeah. See, Lightning Hands. What pitch? I'm an 8th pick, which is the worst one, but we'll see what we can get when it comes to me. I can go Silencer with Glaives. That's always an option. The DB passive is pretty good. Sniper Hero model got taken. That's already, fair. I think the Batrider here model is pretty good for like right clicking. If you can get a crit with it, it's good. So Batrider with like just a simple crit would be nice. I mean, this is a crit, so Luminosity crit. So I can do that. I can go Batrider click build. I can go Sticky Napalm. There's nothing stopping me from going both. Let's pull up the facets even. Like I can still go Sticky Napalm facet with Batrider here model. And still do a crippling fear build. Like I can do all those things, right? And that's not gonna be bad. Anyways, I took Sticky Napalm. I had to do it there. I think he just denied pick me the Shackles. I don't even know if Sticky Napalm and Shackles is OP anymore. If it bounces back here, he needs to probably take the crippling fear. But he can also take spin. I think he's really interested in deny picking me. Okay, I guess he's not. I'm gonna take Crippling Fear. It scales better. Spin is gonna be stronger earlier because it gives me spell immunity. But I think I need to scale. I will take the spin if it comes back to me and no one's taking it. But this is officially a Sticky Napalm build, and he's taking spin. That's fine. I think that's fine. I mean, it was gonna happen. Lightning Hands, Sniper. Get the shard. It farms this crazy good damage on Edgy Hero. Nope. Okay then. He took it. It's a bra moment. Alacrity. I'm gonna tell this guy. That has 100 or... No, it applies to his attack. This is such a fucking noob spell. This is the same people who take Stifling Dagger. Okay, I need to stop focusing on him. I need to focus on my own game here, bro. I might actually take Firefly because I need to secure a farm plan. Since Spin was already taken. Spin could have been my farm plan, actually. I mean, actually, if I stack enough Sticky Napalm and I press Crippling Fear, is that a farm plan? I think it is. It can probably stack farm agents if I press Sticky Napalm and then Crippling Fear at the camp. What's the max stacks? Is there a max stacks? 20. Firefly, and it gives me Spell Amp too anyways. Is the application damage flat or does it scale with amp? I wonder. I'm taking Firefly here, and since I'm not a right-click build, I don't think I'm going to take... I mean, Batrider's still in the pool. Batrider's still in the pool. Luminosity wasn't in the pool, right? Yeah, I think by the time the draft bounced back to me, he already took Luminosity, so I couldn't go Batrider or Luminosity here. I don't think Batrider's open anymore as an option to me, but it might still just be good, like a good deny pick. I do have 2 talents related to it, probably. I want RP. I want RP. I want RP. RP is a game changer. I want RP. I'm just gonna be the team fight boss. My hero model, which has the best strength gain. 2.9 strength gain is not bad. And the starting HP is the same. Wait, Batrider has the same strength as Night Stalker, almost. Good innate. Good 20. He's going to take Batrider, is he not? It's going to be hard. If this guy takes Batrider... Okay. Oh, thank God. Took DB instead of Batrider. When you assassinate, you're gonna get your dot. I want you to have it. I don't have a right click style really. But I'll take it, sure. I mean, yeah, he's gonna take it. I told him to take it. He should take it. What hero model am I getting? Probably something with good end game, because I'm gonna need to be good strength and end game balance, because I'm gonna need to be pressing spells. 2.5, 2.3, 2.5. This guy's innate's not that bad. It doesn't affect his own hero, but I'm gonna take Enigma. I think his innate's pretty solid. And I think I'm actually... Is the move speed reduction... This is like Degen Aura. Almost. 40. I have to pay a facet for it. But that's fine. Because I still get my innate. 10, 20, 30, 40. 10, 20, 30, 40. It's like half of the Degen Aura. I'm going to go offlane here. And I guess I'm landing with... New Mutator's a fucking noob though. But so is this Sniper. Sniper's gonna be... I don't know, man. This lane's kind of fucked. I think they're gonna win. Because I think they just drafted better. But we'll see. We'll see. I think I actually want the Spell Amp. I legit think... It damages me though. I'm gonna take the free good stuff. I'm gonna take the free good stuff. Winter Noyo is saying I got a good draft here. I got Sticky, Napalm, Crippling, Fear. I have good auras. I'm gonna be in the middle of fights, owning it up. I think this is good. I'm actually gonna start. I don't know if I want to get. I can start Ring of Health, or I can go win this Ring of Regen, and then I can still get different boots. But I do think I want... Oh, I even get Horn Toss. I didn't even notice I got Horn Toss Ags that I'm going to get. This is going to be an Ags build eventually. Either way, my starting items don't really matter. I shouldn't be getting any anyways. Because... I mean, I should get Blood Grenades though. I should get those for sure. I guess I'll go, you know... I guess I'll go where I need to go. I don't even get a Tango. Because Boots is going to take some time to get it. I'm not going to follow him there. He just got gone on. What the fuck? Oh, there was a Cold Embrace in the lobby. Was there CM in the lobby, or was that just a replacement spell? Oh shit, hello. It's gonna be daytime, and then he's not gonna have his move speed anymore. hate that it doesn't give vision anymore. What can you do? He should just TP, but he wants to go portal, I guess. I'm gonna save my mana. I'm gonna wait for level 2 sticky napalm until I keep doing this shit. It's gonna be what I max, by the way, so I can press crippling fear to farm with it. Can you stack ancients? I'm gonna farm stack them like really hard. Ancients, can you stack them now? Okay, never mind. It's too late. Can you prepare to stack on minute 3, the ancients? Uh, 52 and 54. If you do ancients on 52 and then hard on 54, that you can stack both at the same time. I mean, I got a kill out of it. It's fine. Yeah, I can farm both at level 5, around level 5. I think they stack like max 3, so you can start doing like the 2 camps next to the wisdom after those are full. Wow, but that sticky napalm damage was fat, you saw there. With just level 2 sticky napalm. I'm probably gonna stack these myself, honestly. The lane's pushing. We can just get a stack off here right now. I think Blink, right? Blink is my probably Ether Lens, honestly. Ether Lens, Blink, but I think Blink is first. I don't know if those stacked. Hopefully it did. I'm gonna try stacking them now, honestly. pretty good. Oh, I need soul ring. I forgot I need soul ring. Totally forgot. I need soul ring. Why is he tanking creeps like that? Make sure you get the wisdom on 7 minutes. I get level 5 here and then I'll just like farm stacked ancients again. Ouch. Go ahead and farm stacked ancients again. Do this again. I should kill them at like let's do 12 or let's do 14. I'm gonna do 14. That should kill. Let me get clarities. He just globaled. One more and then I'm gonna W them. No, the skeletons are gonna fucking block me, bro. Fuck these skeletons. I'm gonna fort this. I want mana regen and HP regen. Dagger's gonna be up soon. I got RP. I have to press E for this, which sucks. I'm getting Madstone bundles for my team. That stacked, which is very nice.
There's a courier detail here.
Oh, that's stacked. That's cool. Okay. I think I'm forming it up here. What's my level? I'm level 8. Almost as much as the, you know, the mid. I'm forming good here. Level 8. Walking back to base because it's efficient to do so. I can come. I have RP. You don't need to press anything. Is this pushing in? No, it's not. He's not really pushing it in. I'm gonna go and make a stack here. What even is this range indicator for? Should I be helping my team? I probably should be helping my team there, but I'm like trying to get a stack off, bro.
Wait, I'll grab it. I'll grab it.
Link is on my courier. I just died for that, but it's whatever. For my blink, guys. I just died with my courier with blink. It's too late to say that. What? I wonder even why I say that shit. Like when there's. Why even say shit when it's already done? Like, it's done. There's no waiting to be done. I already died. I didn't get the blink. Like, I died right before my blink timing. It's like, it's fucked. What else is there to say? Okay. Yep. The item is bugged. You have to, like, drop it, by the way. I don't know if you guys know that. I'm gonna go ahead and just do this. RP's on CD. Got smoke. Got the wisdom. Get more points in W, I suppose. Mutator is such a fucking noob, man. Like, what can you do? Did he blocked the ancient, I think. Yeah. RP is ready. Did he? Someone ulted. Oh, it was him who ulted. I'm way there. I mean, he's just going too deep. He's addicted to the deep. Need to stack this. Please make this in time. Oh, there's no stack. I forgot. He fucked it up. Give me... He took it. Unfortunately. That fucking sucks. No RP. Good fight. Gotta play with the silencer this game because, like, he's the only one that has a game. RP level 2. That's cool to know. I want to like get like an item that beefs. I need BKB. I mean that's the item that does that. I need to get a BKB. It's gonna be the item that beefs me up and lets me do shit. I need to get Ag soon because I want to be having constant Ag value in the fight. So I need to get like shit that tanks me up for sure, like BKB. I'm just gonna press this. Did that spawn? I should have pressed it earlier. Fucking hell. They have vision here. I need to get rid of their high ground vision because they're seeing the runes. But I blocked the hard, but not the ancient, so I can still farm the ancient. Cast range, I need that. I'm gonna take that, and then I'm gonna.
We need them pretty bad.
Take this. I don't know. I think I can proc steering Signet at least with the fucking. What's it called? With the RP, which is. Sounds crazy, but I mean, it makes sense, I think. Did he just global on accident? No, they were going for a sniper kill. Okay. Blink BKB, and then I'm gonna get like shit that let me stay in the fight. Probably like, well, I need to get Ag Scepter. Maybe I'll just get like Ag Scepter. I don't know. I want to be tanky. That's like the main thing, honestly.
We can kill Bot Enigma. We're not.
I want to be near the rune when it spawns. Because I have vision on it. Maybe I'll get a sentry. Sentries. Get out of here. Okay. I'm actually gonna get the gold. I want the BKB here. guess I'm farming the wave instead because I want to push it. I'm going to stack this. Take the wisdom at the same time. She has blade mail. That is for sure. She has. Looks like my silencer just died. Going back home. Probably put this instead of here. So this. It's not here, but I know they have a ward here somewhere. Just paid for that. Give me the HP. Yeah, I think I'm actually tanky enough. If I just have BKB, if I RP, I'll have what I need to do shit. I think. Ouch. There's like a spell build. Okay. Got Tranquil Sunshine. Ah, wanted to stack it. Whatever. He's got the wave. Let me get this component, I suppose. I'm gonna start selling my Winleys because I need space for other shit. I'm gonna start rewarding up the map. That way I can make my team feel safer. Stack this. Fucking thing didn't stack. This did at least. I'm farming ancients. I think someone should start farming the river, I suppose, maybe. Let's get a bit more of these. That's an illusion. Sniping jug caught out again. Okay. That's already been taken. Yeah, it's an illusion. Should probably go back and ward that, but there's not. Okay, the illusion's gone now. I'm gonna go and ward my area.
These are illusions.
Yep. Yep.
At least this one is.
team's just not all here. Wish we have vision too, but I mean we have vision. It's just no good RP there. There's no good RP play to be had. What a stupid ass build, dude. Just get a Maelstrom and farm. I haven't even seen my allies' items this game. I should probably be looking at them. Can we contest for wisdom, guys? I really want to contest for wisdom. And they're all here. I thought they would be good gank. That was really good gank. They were just sitting right here. That's really fucking smart. What the hell? That's really fucking smart. I mean, they didn't get the wisdom, but that was a smart pick. I don't know. It's cool. That was. I need to. I mean, it's not gonna be useful to remember that, but I gotta maybe remember that. That's cool. It's like a cool little gank spot. They have vision here, by the way. They have vision here somehow. Searings. I'm gonna get Whisper the Dread, and then I'm gonna get armor. I need armor. I don't know if Spill Lifesteal is gonna matter. It probably will matter with how much damage I do. I do a lot if I can get the Sticky Napalm stack. Do I sell this now? I'm gonna have like slot issues at some point, so yeah, I think I sell it now. Sell the friggin' overload this queue up. Come on, bro. How much? He just finished his axe. It's like 29 minutes, 31 seconds, bro. Oh, new material. My memory is so bad with you. You're not a good player. Just being frank, you know. I have Ags now. I have Horn Toss. We smoke. Erosion. Never mind. Oh, they probably saw me bump into that. Tank this. I'm fighting again. We just got 2 kills. Now that advantage gone. Yeah, age is gone. We need to fight on my RP. The age is 5 minutes. Just chill with it. Okay, whatever, man. I'm not gonna argue. I'm fighting on my RP, man. I'm not really interested in arguing with this dude. We fight on my RP. That's how the game works. Like, right. I'm gonna get off the ring core now. Actually, give me this. Shift Q that. Shift Q this. Shift Q that. Oh, hello. Fort. Smoke. Fucking hell. I have to buy here. God! Why don't you want? Now you decide. Now you decide not to fight. You're just crazy. Wait for her. I'm not even. I'm not gonna say anything. But like now he decides not to fight. I smoked. That was the. I really didn't want to use my blink there. But I should have. He had Winter's Curse. Fucking hell. I need to look at items. I'm not looking at items. Let's see. This guy's got Ags now. Shackles, Black Hole. Shackles don't even matter because... Actually, they do. He has Ether Shock. This guy has Radiance, Deso. Okay. And this guy has... I mean, it's obvious what this guy has. And then... This guy just has a bunch of magic damage and a repel for his teammates. Okay. So the best targets, I mean, I don't think the best one is, one of them isn't Omni, but it's either DB, Shaman, or Invoker. The others are just not as important. Okay. Silencer, you gotta chill, man. Just chill. Said play for high ground, and you're like showing on the bottom there.
You mean getting our outposts?
I'm not gonna argue with you. You took the outpost, and then you came back after. You stayed longer. I'm not gonna argue, right?
I'm not arguing.
I'm just gonna mute. And he clearly is, like, right? He's... I can't... Fucking couldn't get the RP off. GG. Nice game. The teammates were just garbage this game. This is like, why, I don't know, I mean, I wouldn't say they're like crazy either, the enemy team, but like, I'm just getting clearly like hot garbage here as teammates, and then they're like, they're not crazy good, but they're all like, they're doing fine with the way they're playing, and the way they itemized and drafted it, it's like it's clearly I'm just getting handed like incredibly biased games, like where I have just garbage and anything else good stuff. Every draft that happens, if I can just take a right clicker and farm up, it feels like, I don't know. Maybe that's not the case. Maybe my RP like is good here. I think this game's over. I don't think good stuff's gonna happen. Does anyone have the smoke? I've used all the smokes. Let's display my blink range here. Over. I don't think they have buys. They don't really understand the concept. We have one more play. I mean, we can play it out. We'll see. Sniper DC. Use Audi. I can't go in on that. I'm dead. Silencer just is really bad this game. Like he got really far ahead, but then he just fed way too much, and it throws the game it throws the game more than like New Mutator did. He's being useless, sure, but the Silencer is actively feeding the enemy, and at the same time he's still the only way we can win too. On top of that, which sort of balances out. Like if he decides at some point to play properly, it's a little bit of a gamble, but it's a double-edged sword. That's all there is to it. Make Commendal. Where is the post-game chat? It's not popping up. Anyways, that's gonna be my last one. That's probably the only like legit game of this stream of these hours rather. What did the Silencer say? Defending our wisdom. He took the XP. He can get out. Why did he stay so long? He didn't need to stay so long. I said play for high ground. He can check it out in the 35-minute. It's risky to do even that if no one's showing on the map. So you need to smoke into that to do that. But anyways, I mean I'm not arguing. He clearly is. He's like making. He's giving me responses to what I'm saying, which is clearly correct. He's giving responses that are clearly they're clearly they're an excuse as to why he is doing what he's doing, right? Always an excuse. I'm telling you, every 11 of these discs he's gonna have an excuse for. If I ask him, if I sat down with him somehow, if we've gotten a replay analysis with him, and I sat him down and said, hey, look at these 11 deaths, and I show each moment to him, he's gonna say every single one was justified. He's that sort of guy, right? That's the scenario I can put it as. I wonder if it's crazy to do this. Should I go for a Radiance? Because yes, I can farm stacked Ancients early, and that's a very big boost in my GPM. But when it comes to sort of carry anti-mage blink farming, like blink farming style farming all the camps around the map, I wasn't doing them very fast. It takes, I have to sit around and I have to click shit to farm. Like, even though I farm stacked ancients, that needs to be a segue into something that continues to farm good even after that. And a Radiance does that. Maybe I should have gotten a Radiance here because this is, like, these are cool. These are really long cooldowns, 30 seconds. I guess I should have gotten an Ags. Maybe there's an argument for getting, like, Blink BKB, getting Ags before Blink BKB, but then I totally fuck up my, like, mid-game timing, which I need to play on because I have RP, and, I mean, I was able to have some mid-game, good RP moments in there, so I need to get Blink BKB. But, I don't know, enemy's good. The sniper was also garbage too. We're not going to deny that. Did he at least get the Maelstrom as his first item? Did he at least do that? He did not. He got a fucking... he got a 30-minute Maelstrom. He started... My farm is pretty shit. No, he got the Maelstrom at 30 minutes. These are the start of games where, like... Like, yeah, I should be looking at my teammates' items and assessing whether they're, like, doing things properly, but it makes it... I find it hard to do that when the ability draft's so shit, because I already know instantly, like, oh, their item draft's gonna be shit. Excuse me, the way they play the game is gonna be shit. You know, it's all just gonna be shit. Everyone was shit. Literally everyone on my team was shit. Like, every single one. The only one I could, like, make plays with is, like, Silencer, because Silencer with Glaives is, you know, he hits hard, and he's got Dark Ascension, so he can go on people pretty hardly with, like, Malefice, Last Words. You know, those are some nice catch spells. But he feeds his lead constantly to the enemy, so it's garbage. It's garbage. Not much else to say. And on Saya, he got a really good team. All of his teammates played well. Every single one of them. They had good builds. They had good drafts, good itemizations, good everything. I wouldn't say good. Okay, they're decent. They're not bad. Not bad. 5 out of 10. That sort of idea. But, tough game. Not much else to say other than maybe I should have gotten a Radiance. That's it. But then I totally forgo my mid-game timing and playing around Silencer. So, like, what sort of game is that? Where you have 4 garbage teammates, you get a Radiance at, let's say what timing I can get it at. Let's say if I'm really good, I get it at, like, 15 or 16 minutes, right? Radiance on 15, 16. What did the game end on? 40 minutes? And then for the next, like, 20 minutes, let's say, after that, I'm farming Radiance. I get a Blink BKB after the Radiance. What does that look like? Do I have a lot more GP on? Am I farming the entire map? Because I think the river camps weren't farmed for a while. Like, right? Like, imagine if I could just, like, you know, Blink, like, you know, like that anti-mage, like, PA, that sort of, like, carry style. Just, like, going camp to camp, taking them very fast, and just really accelerating your farm. What if I did that? But it's a tough call to make. It's a tough call to make when in the early game, when there's not, like, a lot of... I guess I have to, like, do a 200 IQ assessment. I have to do a seriously considered assessment of... I'm going to look at my teammates' items. I'm going to see who is building Maelstrom first item. Because Sniper certainly wasn't. I don't think Silencer should. He should play for kills. He should play for kills because he has, you know, Glaive's Dark Ascension. In fact, he should get the blade, Shadow Blade. We should get, like, he should get, like, a Shadow Blade so he can, like, you know, make these sort of plays, you know, so he can make the plays he was doing, but in a safer way, where he's... Anyways, I mean, he's nothing's gonna fix that he's a bad player. Yeah, Jug was just absolutely... I just didn't feel the presence at all of Jug this game, which is pretty insane. What he needs to do is he needs to just buy a bunch of mana regen, press the Frostbite and creeps, and then you decently farm. I don't think he did that. Like, what was his skill build? Did he level... What was his skill build? I'm curious, because... Let's see if he at least understood that. Not really. And you went Hex level 1. What the fuck? Level 1 Hex, when you can get Cold Embrace instead. Oh my god. What fucking noob shit is this, man? Wait, no. Ah, I'm retarded. I'm retarded. That's not CM's ability. No, what am I I'm retarded. He even pressed it on Roshan. I remember that. It's Cold Embrace. No, that's Cold Embrace. That's not. Okay, I'm fucking retarded. I mean, this is Blazed Up Stoner. He was definitely stoned this game. He was smoking weed. He was definitely a first time AD player. So it's unfortunate that we got him on our team. Just wish the draft was more mixed up. Give me a good player. Let's do a swap. Give me Unansea. I think Unansea is a good player. I've seen him often. He tends to play okay, I think. But what about Invoker? Give me Invoker this game. Swap him out. He's got Arctic Burn, Arc Lightning. Fucking insane build. Sniper could have taken the Arc Lightning, but he didn't. He could have had Farm if he did that. He could have had Lightning Hands if he did that. Then he wouldn't be building a 30-minute Maelstrom wondering where the fuck's my farm, even though I had so much space to farm this game. Seriously, let me think about, like, does Meteor Hammer work with Sticky Napalm? I genuinely want to know this. Let me see. Dota 2, Ret Rider. There's a lot of items that are disabled from synergizing with Sticky Napalm. But let's see. Sticky Napalm. Interactions. No. Okay, Radiance Burn. Immolate from the Flame Cloak neutral item that doesn't exist in the game anymore though. Throw Grenade. It used to synergize with Throw Grenade, and that was OP, but it doesn't do that anymore. Spirit Vessels, Soul Release, Urn of Shadows, Soul Release. But I think Meteor Hammer actually works with it. It works with it, I believe. I'm pretty sure. That makes it like a genuine farming item with Sticky Napalm. Hey, at least I got something good out of this game. I learned about the potential like farming, a way to farm with Sticky Napalm. Getting a Meteor Hammer. Okay, let me see. Let's get to level 7. Let's just max you out right now. Let's see. Was it working? I mean, I needed to reapply it more, but let's see. We need to spawn in 2 so I can, like... I'm retarded. I need to spawn in 2 so I can see the difference. Oh wait, I put it on both. I'm retarded. Yeah, that seems to be working. Let me do it again. I'm gonna do it again. I'm retarded. I put it on both of them. I attacked her though. That's not fair, but let's see. Yeah, there's no way she would take that much damage unless she had like 20 stacks. Let's do this. No, I put on both of them again. What am I doing? I'm genuinely retarded. Okay. 20. No, I'm attacking her still. I'm not supposed to do that. Dude, how long does this duration last? 6 seconds? So you have to replay it every 6 seconds? I mean, that makes the ability fair. If it lasted, longer than 6, it would probably not be so fair of an ability. I don't know, let's do it again, I'm gonna run it back. Okay, refresh. Refresh, press it. I think it works. Let's do it. I'm gonna do it one more. Let's get Ethons. Let's get a fucking neutral here. Where's the cast range one? There it is. That way I don't auto attacks accidentally. Okay, for like 3 ticks, she had the Sticky Napalm on her. For like 3 Meteor Hammer ticks. I think it definitely works. Okay, that's actually really important to know. It's actually really important to know. And it's mana sustain because it has Kaya component, which if you're spamming Sticky Napalm just like, boom, 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 It's actually pretty important to know. Wow. Okay. But I mean, what other farming options are there? Like ones that are genuinely like make you an actual like camp to camp farmer. Radiance. I think it just has to be Radiance. Just get the Radiance that game. Don't get a Blink BKB. Get the Radiance as the first item. But I need to be sitting on a lot of gold, and I need to make the assessment that hey, by the time I'm getting to like Blink, save the money for Blink, but before the purchase, I need to go like, hey, what the hell, what's the status of the game gonna look like? Am I gonna need to farm? And I hate doing that because I'd rather just like play with a fucking party. This is why I want to play in a party, guys. I want to play in a party. I want to play in a party, a Dota 2 party. I want to know ahead of time what the character assessment is of my teammates, and then I can already. I don't need to make that. It frees up so much mental space. And at the game of Dota 2, already knowing what your teammates are going to be doing, not having to fucking assess the shit and plan around it, to play in a manner that strives to get a win, a Dota 2 win. So, fuck that, man. And it's important that you do this. It really is, because it decides what items I go. Trying to read the room. Is that the word? Yeah, read the room of, what can my team do for me, and what I can do for them, and what I need to do, how much I can rely on them. Pretty much, it's a team game, guys. Like yeah, Blink BKB fights. It's selfless. It plays for tempo. It seeks to address the team fight, whereas Radiance is more reserved. It's more, I'm gonna play the long con. I'm gonna get farm, and I'll still get Blink BKB after, but I'll have farming tools before then. And ideally, the idea is that I'm gonna get kills, or I'm gonna be holding, creating space for people who are farming by getting Blink BKB in a game of Dota 2. That's how it should be. That's the idealistic Dota 2 scenario, but with these fucking low skill games, I need to play for myself like way more, so I can 1v5, and it fucking sucks that I can't play actual Dota, how the game is designed, intended to be played, where, what the fuck happened to my keyboard? I turned it off, okay. I don't know why I did that. Oh yeah, because I wanted to fucking shake all the dust off of it. Okay. What farms? What fucking... Sticky Napalm works with Meteor Hammer. It's cool to know this, though. It's really cool. I think they buffed it. Ever since they made it a Kaya component, they buffed it. They made it do, like, way more damage. They made it stun for way less. Like, it's a genuine farming item now. You spend as much as you would spend on a Maelstrom when you buy it, about. 24-second cooldown. It's a pretty long cooldown. But hey, nuking a camp, potentially one that's stacked, of course. Your stacking is very important if you want to, like, get the juice out of this. Because you can only put down in one area. You can't nuke two camps at the same time, obviously, so, unless it's stacked. It's where you're nuking, like, two camps effectively. Let's see. Let's read this. 130, 550 damage, 60 seconds. That's 300. 430 AoE damage every 24 seconds. Is that good? And if you consider sticky napalm, then you can add 6 times whatever the sticky napalm stacks are. So like at level 4, what is this? A level 4 sticky napalm has. I guess I should have just gone up. Like really, I wanted to play a sticky napalm build. It would have been like if I had a competent team, it works there. Like a competent team, it works there. Man, I had a combo that was highlighted by WinRun.io, the Ability Draft Plus. What's it called? Layover? No, that's not the word. The fucking Dota 2, the Dota Ability Draft Plus, the overlay, not layover, the overlay. Damage per stack 10, application damage 20. Okay, so let's say I get 2 presses. That's pretty much how much I'm willing to be sitting around. Because if I spend 9 seconds sitting around to press Meteor Hammer, then it becomes way too inefficient. Let's say I have 2 sticky napalm stacks. That's 20 stacks. Maybe if I have Arsonist, which makes it level 5. Does that actually change? Okay, it's still level 10, even at level 5. Yeah. Anyways, what was I gonna say? Another thing too, I shouldn't have taken Event Horizon Facet. I guess I should have taken the Stoked Facet because it gives me fucking 20% spell amp. 20% spell amp on a facet. It's pretty cool, you know. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool facet. I mean, there's some issues to address with it, like taking self damage when you're pressing it, but hopefully, if you're making the engagement fast enough to where the self damage doesn't really apply crazily, then you know you can get really good value. 20% spell amp. I mean, people pay HP to use Rot. Rot's a good spell, you know. So the big takeaway that I should have already known, but it's getting emphasized even more, is play for myself. Event Horizon. Blink BKB. Fuck this. I mean, I'm conflicted because, like, I want to play for my team, but it's not even, okay, even before that, it's less so play for myself, but more like, I guess I should, early game, I should sit on gold. Sit on gold and really analyze, make the analyzation, the assessment, really get into the character assessments of my teammates. Like, who's going to be able to farm if I build like Blink BKB to make space for them, or like to fight, you know, to basically not get a farming item for myself. Is that going to work? Is someone farming? In this case, no one was fucking farming this game. We got 2 fucking Desos in the lobby. This guy was playing as a 4, I think. He decided to still get Deso Axe. What the fuck is he doing? Imitator's just such a bad player. Like, I mean, I told him in the lobby. I told him straight up, bro, I have an insanely high win rate against you and a terrible win rate with you. You're dead weight. You're such a bad... I didn't say it straight to his face that he's a bad player, but it's pretty much implied. Dude, you make games easy to win, you make games hard to win when, you know, you're on the enemy team or when you're on my team. Yeah, no one was farming this game. Silencer was sort of the... He's the only one that had a game, but he was feeding all his deaths. The 1v9 strat is just to get a Radiance, pretty much. I was going to say... You know, I'm thinking of other ideas like Maelstrom, but... I mean, not Maelstrom. Meteor Hammer. And Sticky Napalm does work with it. That's cool. I found that out, but... Oh yeah, we were doing that just now. Let's think again. Damage per stack. So you're only adding, like, if you sit around for 6 seconds, you're only adding like 20 times 6. You're adding 120 more damage to the Meteor Hammer press. Is that, like, even that useful? Maybe. Maybe it is. That's what? You're already dealing, it already does 50 over time. Adding 20 to that is like, let me see, what's the math? Adding 20 to that is like, when you're standing there, the creeps are going to hit you, so that's another thing. You might take a lot of damage if it's stacked. Sitting there trying to cast a Meteor Hammer with a Sticky Napalm. Its channel duration is actually 2 seconds. What if you actually do this? What if you Sticky Napalm twice, wait for Sticky Napalm to go on cooldown for like leave, you know, wait until it gets to like 1 or 2 seconds cooldown, and then when you're channeling Meteor Hammer, right before the landing time, you can press the Sticky Napalm a 3rd time. So you can actually get 3 Sticky Napalms, and you only have to wait around for 6 seconds. That actually gives you... Wait, no. You're applying 2 stacks every time you press it. I totally forgot. They changed this. It's weird. It applies 2 stacks every... It applies 2 stacks every press. It's weird now. And that's because of this Arsenet facet. Because they want the attacks to apply 1, but for the actual presses to apply 2. Okay, wait. I need to totally assess this differently. So 2 times... If I'm getting Sticky Napalm off 3 times, that means I'm actually applying 2 times 3. 6 stacks, not 3. 6 stacks is 60 damage per stack. So 60 damage per stack. That's 60 times 6. So I'm actually adding 360 damage to Meteor Hammer. That's a lot. That's like almost doubling it, actually. So I think Meteor Hammer is a good. I mean, I have to play with it. I have to get a feel for it. 24 seconds is a long cooldown, but if you can stack the camps, you can make use of like efficient like fat nuking. The same can be said for I don't know, Firefly. I think Firefly is justifiable because you can pull two camps together and farm them both at the same time. So it just has to be like multiple layers of like essentially nuking non-consistent like cooldown based farming like tools. So meteor hammering, fucking sticky napalming, fucking crippling fearing after like 3 stacks, I'd say, like, or like 6 stacks technically, but 3 sticky napalm presses, you can press crippling fear, and then you hopefully by the time you cleared, you know, let's say like 4 camps, on the 5th one you clear with crippling fear, you go ahead and do the whole cycle again, and you're farming as fast as like an anti-mage that blinks with the battle fury between the camps, you know, that sort of thing. Anyways, let's finish Darkest Dungeon, but let me actually think though. Oh yeah, this also gives spell amp because it has a Kai component. So it actually doesn't just do 430 damage to Meteor Hammer. It does, you know, that whatever you're dealing times 10. Let me think about this again then. 430 plus 60 times 6, which is 360, plus 430, 790 plus, or times 1.1, 869 damage with that Meteor Hammer press. And like I said, you have to do the whole technique. I'm going to actually do it now. So let's say we have an enemy. We have sticky napalm. This is not going to be like an enemy. It's going to be a camp, most likely. Let's do this. Wait around for that. Start channeling it now. Oh, whoops, we messed it up. So okay, we can't mess it up like that. We gotta shift queue it. That. Shift queue this. And I get 6 stacks. Yeah, like that. And then I can even press it again while it's... I probably do have to press it again. I have to press it again while it's already like ticking. And then we're done. We pretty much farmed the camp with Meteor Hammer in a matter of... Is that even good? A matter of 12 seconds. That's a lot of time to be farming a camp, actually. When an anti-mage blinks onto a camp, does he take 12 seconds to kill it? Not really. I don't know how good this is. I should just have to go Radiance. I just have to go Radiance in that game, I guess. I can't get something that's cheaper. I don't think I get something that's cheaper. Not if I can also get like combat value with this. Maybe I need to get... Maybe when you go sticky napalm, it's good to like get combat value with something, because then you can go like... I don't know. Just something that gives you enough disable to get the Meteor Hammer off. But I don't know. You're sitting in the middle of a fight, just sitting still. It's such a bad thing to do. You would have to get Ether Lens, so it would have to be a build where you're getting Ether Lens too, to actually like make this not shit. Because yeah, then it becomes like you're meteor hammering from a way safer distance. Then it becomes more makes more sense to do that in fights. I know in certain like spell builds, like Cloak and Dagger builds, they will get Ether Lens like Meteor Hammer to just do this in the middle of fights, right? And they can do it in a position where, you know, the enemy can't see them, so it's actually like legit. I'm gonna do it again. In fact, let me do it like this. 1, 2, start channeling now. I didn't even shift queue it right, but whatever. I'm gonna do it again. 1, 2, start channeling now. And that's it. That's the sharp squeezy farming pattern. And then probably one more time. And then you probably, even after doing that, you still have to stick around to last hit some of the the remaining creeps, because that, even though it does a lot of damage, it's not gonna kill everything. I think 869 magic damage. That doesn't kill everything in the camp. Some of them are still alive. Oh, so Meteor Hammer just sucks. You have to get a Radiance. It has to be Radiance. It has to be Radiance. Maybe if you're a fucking Cloak and Dagger Sticky Napalm build. Maybe that's a thing. And then you can do it. What else is there to learn about that game? Not much else. Not much else, I think. I think I've already said pretty much everything that needs to be said. And we're going to finish Darkest Dungeon now. We're going to get off. There's no games coming anymore. What do I have there? Team Tundra. Okay. Oh, this. I got a new Legion Commander from the free battle pass. I don't know what the thing. What do you even call this? Free battle pass? I guess. I'm getting out. Alrighty. We're gonna finish Darkest Dungeon here. Oh boy. That was not a good experience. I need to play with the team, man. I need to play the real Dota 2. I need to play with the team. And even playing with the team by itself, I said this before. Playing with the team by itself is not, it's not a guarantee to goodness. It's wishful thinking. It's an opportunity for it. That's it. It's an opportunity to build rapport. Report. Do you say the team report? Let me see. Let's see how Google says it.
Rapport.
Rapport. Yeah, I said it right. Rapport. It's an opportunity to build rapport. It's not a guaranteed good relationship off the bat. There are some baseline good things about it though. Like you can't report people that you played with. But I'm already like in a positive behavior score gaining position, so I'm not even worried about gaining behavior score by playing with the party. I mean, you can make it faster. You can guarantee it goes up if you play with a party at least once a day. You won't be able to farm commends that way though, because when you queue with them again on the same day, you can't commend again. It doesn't let you commend again. But so there's that. But prevents reports from happening because you can't report a party member. It also prevents toxic behavior from happening in the future, because if they're toxic or just not the right fit, you can drop them, and you can exclude them from your party. It's not like you're forced to play with them toxic people over and over again like you are when you fucking play solo queue, because they're everywhere. But it's not like there's anything. What I'm basically saying is nothing bad about queuing a party. It's just it's a net positive always. There's nothing that can really go bad when you queue in a party. Anyways, let's finish Darkest Dungeon here. Am I showing it? I am showing it. The scene is appearing. Let's load up the cheat engine.
I cannot tell how much time has passed since
I think we already decided. We're gonna put this guy in the sanitarium. I think we're keeping him in for the long haul. I do believe so. We're gonna get this steady. We're gonna remove light sensitive. We're gonna spend 9K on that. Let's go ahead and do it. I think I'm willing to do that. I think so. Because, I mean, he's good, but, like, he's good. Like, there's no doubt about it. And he can fit on any team, honestly. He'll feel, I think this guy feels good on any team you play him on. Let me just go over again his rank 3 power. Because I know there's some stuff that he's not allowed to have unless he's rank 1 or 2. Excuse me. It's just uppercut. So if you can't use I mean, you're not even... I think the back ranks are competitive, so I'm probably not going to put him in rank 3, but... Okay, so what things require him to be in rank 3 and 4? Nothing, right? Nothing. Nothing requires him to be in rank 3 or 4. He can use everything in ranks 1 and 2, so... Yeah, okay, this is a necessary 2-position guide, because if you want to use caltrops, that is. Otherwise, you're locked out of caltrops, which is pretty important, because that's his... I think it's important for bosses mainly, just for bosses, like back rank bosses where you can caltrops them over and over again. This is even you even need to use this on a boss because look, you get a speed debuff which makes the second turn, which means they won't if they're a fast enemy they're not gonna get a on the second turn. It probably does, and most backline enemies don't have prot, so you're gonna hit for at least 1 damage. You're gonna hit for 1 damage plus the bleed. That's 2 damage. That's 3 damage in total. You reduce their speed, and then at bare minimum, I think the percentage damage always gives you at least 1 damage, right? So even if you have a 1% damage buff, and I don't know, this is strange because it's a damage taken status effect. It's not a buff that exists on like a hero. It's incoming damage, but incoming damage is probably arguably better than outgoing damage on a hero because your whole team can utilize it. But if the bounty hunter is fast enough, which he's 5 speed, it's not bad. You can definitely find ways to get him to go faster. Throws the Caltrops before its teammates do on round 1. They can utilize that plus 10% damage taken. Like every time you press it just adds a plus 1 damage. So total value, assessment value, I would say is, let's just say 10% damage taken is like a future 1 damage that can be utilized by another hero. It does 1 damage by itself. It does 2 bleed by itself. So that's 4 damage minimum. And then when the next turn comes around, 6 damage, potentially more. And then you're getting that speed debuff. Most things that give... There's Bellow. I mean, what other speed debuffs are there in the game that actually do damage at the same time? I don't think there's that many. So there's that too. I'm not sure how to assess speed debuffs or speed buffs because I think I think a lot of people will assess them similarly in hallway fights to stuns. Because if you can go first and kill the enemy, that might as well have been a stun because they didn't get to use their turn and then they die. And then when you stack them on top of each other, speed and stuns, then it's overwhelming for the enemy. They don't get to do much, and then you get to do a lot. And as long as you have your action economy sorted out, which will happen once you kill one enemy, every turn after that, where they only have 3 enemies, you have 1 action economy over the enemy. Hero, you have 1 more hero than they have. They have 1 more unit than they have units. So as long as you can get 3 people stunning, and then 1 dude just doing damage every turn, you're beating them, Just like in Dota 2. In Dota 2, if you get a pick off, you turn the fight into a 4v5. Obviously in Dota 2, just like have to be seriously spent to make pickoffs happen. And then, buyback exists, and it's a complex game in that manner where, but in Darkest Dungeon, that doesn't really exist. Not in hallway fights. Because I'm not even aware of any stuns that have a limited amount of uses in a battle where you have to spend that sort of resource. But yeah. Pickoffs, good in hallway fights. That's why it actually got nerfed in the second game. Stuns got nerfed in the second game. I don't think they even exist anymore. I think they do, but you have to apply 2 daze tokens. That's what I remember. You can't outright stun an enemy. You have to daze them, and then you have to daze them again. So the economy of stunning someone it's not like you have to actually invest action economy into getting that status effect, which makes sense because it is an OP status effect. Just outright making the enemy not interact with you, which is, stun is an OP status effect in almost every game you will find it in. Right. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and lock these in. Should it be natural eye instead? I don't think so. I mean, he's got some good ranged abilities, but his main killer moves are melee, and I if it's not a general applicable, if this was 5 accuracy to everything, just like the Shieldbreaker has 5 accuracy to everything, I would lock that in instead. But since it doesn't apply to collect bounty or finish him, I'm not even melee. Uppercut is melee, so only flashbang and come hither. I need more juice. Minus the stress will always be good though. Okay, I'm gonna lock this in. Any disease that needs to be cured. What about you? Yeah, I think I'll cure you. And I have the space to do it because I have other Crusaders, so I have other people to slot in. It's chill. Did I say I wanted to do a leper? I think I actually did a leper. I did a leper. I actually did. Yeah, I didn't do 2 Crusaders. I did a Crusader and 2. I did a leper and 2 Crusaders. This is the team comp I had last week. I'm gonna do it again. This is a good team comp. Now, which Crusader am I taking? That's the question. Precise Striker, Hard Skinned, Steady. Steady is actually bad. I want them to take more stress because it lets virtue farming happen faster. So I actually think I'm going to keep the Precise Striker instead. And then I will obviously keep the Hard Skinned guy because that's good. I will keep that. Should I unlock Intimidate? No, Intimidate sucks. There's going to be no scenario in the runes where using it matters. I'm not even sure there's a scenario where using it in the... We're using it in boss fights matter. I guess the minus damage is really that good? In boss fights? The minus damage and the minus speed? And then it's a stealth. It's a stealth. It's an answer to stealth, so that's another thing. But we're not going to encounter any stealth, so that removes a big part of it, of this being good. And then you mark yourself and gain 2 speed. Okay. We're running this comp again. And he gets stressed anyways, man, if he encounters Unholy, so. Let's see here. We're running this. No questions. Did I think about the yeah, the ring? I bought it already. The Bloodthirst ring makes it so I don't have to carry as much food in the dungeons. I don't know if I'll equip it because I'm fine with just buying the food and having an extra slot to carry more trinkets back home. So I don't think I'm gonna take the Bloodthirst ring. We're not recruiting anyone. Let's go. Trinket time. I think I want my trinkets to be limited, and like I want to limit what I'm taking really because I want to be able to haul more trinkets back home because that last week it really made me realize, hey, I need to, like, I want to haul back more trinkets and not have so much space taken up. And I ended up discarding the Stone of Endurance there because of that. I want the speed debuffs on you for sure though. Speed debuffs on one of you to get the proper Holy Land stance. Excuse me. I'll give you all the dodge again. I think so. Damage, max HP, stress. How much may you lose 3 HP? You lose 3. You gain 25% damage is so much to gain though. This guy also loses 3. Do I start carrying Dismas's head into the dungeons? I wonder if you can get duplicates of these head trinkets. I don't think you can. I think the game doesn't let you get dupe trinkets of very rare trinkets. Let me Google that. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Darkest Dungeon, I have 2 Dismas head, not sure how. So this guy actually got 2 Dismas heads, how? When a hero with trinket died, the game counts the trinket as lost until you won the battle. Which means if you fight the collector and a hero with Dismas head, you might get 2 Dismas at the end of the battle. One from dead hero, one from collector. Okay, so yeah, you're only allowed 1 copy of these. So as I fight the collector again, I will not get this again. I will get Junia and fucking what's it called? The Man-at-Arms name. I don't know what his name is. I'll get his head. Bellheart. I don't even know what it is. Bellheart. What am I saying? Well, I'll just look it up. Man-at-Arms. Wikipedia. What the fuck's his name? Can they tell me his name? Baristan, that's his name, Baristan. Alright. Minus healing received. I don't know if I like that. To get max HP in return. Don't have to carry. I mean, it's a. Unless you can get. We don't have a food problem situation. So we're not even. The whole idea with this is that you get 4 of them, right? And then you turn all hunger checks into. Like. And if I'm running a 2 hero comp, it might only need 2. So that's the cool thing. I might only need 2. But yeah, no. I don't need it. Not until I can get at least 2, and then I can run like the 2 hero comp. Okay, let me see. I want virtue chance, because I want to farm virtue maybe on 1 hero or no one else. Minus 10 stress, that doesn't matter. Blight resist does matter. I think I will put it on someone in here. Maybe blight charm on her. That way she doesn't die to spiders if she gets targeted at the start. Blight skill chance. Now you lose speed for it, so it's not worth it. And anti-clearance slot's already full. Debuff skill chance, that doesn't matter. Okay, I think we're pretty much fully outfitted here. I could add snake oil and blood charm on this guy, but that doesn't. I'd rather haul back more trinkets by having 2 slots open. I only have 2 slots open. The rest are, yeah, I filled them up here. Might not even need Dismas's head, honestly. Might not even need it, but might not even need it. But it actually, with the stress increase, it makes farming virtues faster. So I'm actually gonna keep it. I'm actually gonna keep it. Yeah, let's go. I think I'm ready to go now. These are not the proper skills. Now they are. Yeah, withstand, solemnity, purge, chop. These are all good things. Let's go. Buy a stack of food. And then that's it. We're gonna go into the darkest dungeon. Play darkest dungeon. Oh, antiquarian. Is everything set up here alright? Yeah. Fucking bad healer. I'm gonna go back to healing only 1 HP on fortifying vapors, which sucks. This really sucks, dude. But we fuck it. We ball. I should have gone into the guild hall. I might have messed up. I mean, all of them have their skills unlocked, so I don't think I messed up, but I know I'm missing intimidate on him, but I don't think that matters, right? That doesn't matter. I'm missing get down, that doesn't matter. Yeah, this doesn't matter. Okay. Put the cheat engine on. I remember I said something that I wanted to walk straight to fountain in case I generate a collector at the very start, which, excuse me, I just farted, because that can happen. Okay, get the speed buffs going. So we're going straight to fountain, actually. We'll come back for this, so we won't even loot it now. So, go here. We're going to use this opportunity to farm. Who are we farming the virtue on? I think this guy, because he has the plus stress. And the virtue chance increase, yeah.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
I'll go ahead and reduce everyone else. We're just going to focus on him, right? Yeah. We should actually dim the light to speed this up. We're gonna dim the light. Go all the way down here.
Much worse than mere trickery and boogeymen.
We're gonna do this just because, I don't know, we're in for the long haul. Skip. Go. god, 16 HP. It's such a fat heal. I love it. I'm gonna bring that up every time. Hippocratic leper, man. Yeah, keep stressing yourself.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold. Darkness closes in.
Stalwart. I mean, that kind of sucks. But we'll probably just... I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm gonna farm up to everyone else. I'm gonna actually back out here and then do this again. Let's go ahead and get everyone down to 0. Stalwart is definitely the poopiest. But if we can actually, it's not that bad. Stalwart's not that bad because we can go into the cultist acolyte fight, and then she can help us. She can help speed it up too. Actually, she can help speed it up. So we're actually gonna utilize this stalwart to our advantage here.
Compassion is a rarity in the
And then we'll just leave that. We're gonna go ahead and leave that. We do have to get past this fight though, so let's go ahead and just end it here. I'm gonna actually. I want the lights to go all the way back up though, because I don't want to risk.
compassion is a rarity.
I don't want to risk the fight in the cultist acolyte fight, because there is a bleed in there. I don't want anything unlucky to happen, even if it is a 3 enemy room. So we're gonna go back up to full light here. You know what? Let's actually not go back up to full light. Let's risk it for the biscuit. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit.
Wonders can be found in the most tenebrous corners of this place.
Well, let's get all the way down, I guess. Why not? Okay. Risking it for the biscuit now.
The darkness holds dominion. Black as death. Press this advantage.
Risk it for the biscuit, guys. Risk it for the biscuit. And I'll even walk back here when it's pitch black, too. Oh, yeah. Pitch black value. Alright. It's a little scary.
Even the cold.
We got like one torch. We'll light it up. We'll light it up. We got one torch here. This is the fight, right? The next tile. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Is it the fourth? It's the 4th tile. I didn't know that. Since this is gonna be a long fight, I suppose I'll just. Who's the faster one? This guy's the faster one. I want you to be able to Holy Lance. I'm gonna walk forward. Let you Holy Lance. Excuse me. Since we're not actually at risk for anti-carrying the die here, we're gonna go ahead and start killing the. I guess we can blind it. He's the only one that really does damage. Holy Lance, this guy. He still has a turn. Stop bumping and the knighting me. Stop bumping the knighting me. Okay, there we go. Stressful incantation. So he's building up stress now. It's good to know. I'm gonna go ahead and I don't know, just press this. Why not? And then start farming. Actually, let's get this. I think we fucked up. I fucked this up actually. We have to reset. We have to do this fight all over again. Which is crazy to say, but at least we'll get to do it at full light when we come back, right? Let's do this over and over. Actually, I'm not even gonna worry about him. He's gonna be able to get. He can go all the way to 200, so I'm not even gonna worry. I wonder what her accuracy is, because I'll lower her accuracy, but it'll still be like really good. Accuracy must be crazy. Okay, I'm leaving this fight now, but let me get one more heal or so. No, actually, we need to get our light back. I want to get my light back up to full. get my light back up to full for sure.
A momentary abatement.
Okay, this accuracy decrease isn't doing anything at all. Her accuracy must be crazy. Okay, minus 20 accuracy, and she's still hitting everything. Yeah, I'm realizing for these scripted fights, I should just put my torch down to 0 because I know I can walk into a scripted fight and be able to. I can walk into a scripted fight and not worry about dying because I know the fight's easy. Like all the rooms are 3 enemy rooms, right? So I need to actually like put my torch to 0 for the first. For this torch, this room, these 2 things, and then this chest. I need to loot these all at light 0, because I can. Because I know they're like scripted fights, and they're easy to do at torch 0. Whereas getting torch 0 against the fucking collector, or I mean the collector's probably easy because he gives you a turn to run away, like 3 attempts to run away. But like spiders, you know, madmen, these sort of things, they're way riskier. Like fighting the human brigands, way scarier if you run into them at torch 0. But not these 3 enemy rooms, man. Not these guaranteed 3 enemy rooms. I need to do that. I haven't been optimizing that, which is, I think it's totally fine not to optimize that too much because it's like I mean, it's a marathon. It's a marathon of a dungeon. You're not like optimizing like fucking like 4 encounters out of the like 30. It's whatever. But I can do it, so I should do it anyway, though. But yeah. Anyways, let's get back to playing. I want to max out my light here before we go and before we reset this battle, because I want to do it again. I do want to do it again. Come on, bro. Press something other than the light reducing shit. Nope, you're just gonna keep doing that? Press something other than stressful incantation. You're lowering my light. There we go. Something other than stressful incantation. Okay, we're gonna get full light here soon. Leave. There we go. Got a bunch of stress back. We could generate a hunger check by doing this, but it's, you know, whatever. We gotta do it. Unfortunately. Let's do it again. Fight this again. We surprised them. The light's on, at least. Alright. Do this again. And... oh, I meant to take off the trinkets on this guy, because he already has a virtue. Wait, what? This just totally ruins the purpose of me leaving. I did that so I could refit the trinkets onto someone else. Who else was I gonna do it on? Yeah, not her. Either of these 2. We gotta do this all over again. Okay. Okay then. Well, let's kill you then, at least. We're gonna leave Bone Rabble up instead now.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy.
Okay, we're doing this again. Okay, we're doing this again.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
We're doing this again. Okay, do it again, do it again.
But the battle may yet be won.
Take this shit off. Give it to either you or you. I mean, it doesn't matter which one. I prefer the leper gets something. Gets a virtue as opposed to anyone else. Let's do it again. Okay. Go again.
Another one falls.
Okay. Oh, we're not supposed to be stress healing him. I forgot totally. And we're supposed to snuff the torch too. Snuff the torch. Just be skipping turns. I'm gonna just press that because why not, I guess. There we go. Pass turn. Get some stress. There we go. Courageous, that's good. I like courageous, right? That's
Brightest against the backdrop of despair.
actually, what's courageous do again? Virtues, virtues. Is that one of the? No, that's like the second worst one. Reduce other heroes' stress by 4. Stalwart and courageous. I got 2 of the worst ones. I mean, I could have gone stalwart back to back. That would have been even worse. But yeah, this is pretty shit. This is pretty shit. But we're gonna work through it, I suppose. We're gonna leave again. We're gonna leave again. And we'll just do the next combat with no torch. That's totally fine with me. Actually, wait, I farm stress way faster with like leaving combats. Why don't I just leave combats with like no torch? That's a way faster stress farmer, actually. What the hell? Okay. Let's go back in the right position. Let's do this fight again.
Eradicated.
Why don't we just leave? We're gonna leave again. We're gonna leave. Let me actually stress heal the. No, let's just leave. We're gonna farm it by leaving. Leaving is the strat now. I'm realizing leaving is the strat. That's how you farm stress, and it's a lot of stress too. She can't even get a virtue, so this is the last guy that's gonna get a virtue. So let's do it on this guy. Let's do this guy. Virtue on this guy.
Ornaments.
Try not to get a heart attack though. It's important. Don't get a heart attack. But yeah. Who do I give? Actually, you're gonna go here now. You're gonna get the speed reduction trinkets now, and then yeah, you Holy Lance, like that. Okay, let's do it.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
This guy's actually gonna get a heart attack. I need to. Actually, no. He's no, he's not. He has a virtue. It'll go down to 0. Let me make sure she's not getting hurt though, because she will for certain get afflicted by she'll get afflicted because she has no virtue. So this guy needs to go down, or this girl needs to go down. Oh man, no, die, fucking die. Don't hit antiquarian here.
Falls. A faint hope blossoms.
Her stress shouldn't ever be like bad because she can't get virtues anyway. really trying to prevent her from getting afflicted. Okay, let me pass. Let's see what I get. Focused. Oh, we got really lucky virtues. Focused is not bad. Let me see what focused is. Yeah, focus is not... I mean, it can be bad, because what if I give... What if my act out... What if I give the antiquarian the act out buff? Then it's like, it sucks. Like the wiki really does seem to order it from like worst to best. Stalwart's the worst, Courageous is probably the next best, but fourth worst. Focused is next best, and then Powerful next best, and then Vigor. I mean, it's a tie between Powerful and Vigorous. I think it's a tie. Because, yeah, you might want damage, but you might want like the defense of Vigorous. But usually defense is going to be better than offense, because usually you should have an offensive game secured, and it's more of a premium to have heals, right? It's more of a premium to have heals. Dealing damage is not going to be as hard. Anyways, we're done here. I think we got like 3 virtues. This is chill. Let's go ahead and get our light back up to full, and then let's get out of here. Actually, I don't want them to get my light back up to full. I want to loot the fucking... I want to loot the things at Zero Torch, don't I? So let's go ahead and not even do that. I'm not even going to worry about... Actually, I will worry about stress a little bit. I will heal her back down to 0 stress, and then we'll get out. Everyone else can stay wherever they are. It doesn't really matter to me, honestly. The focus guy, I don't want him removing his virtue, but losing Star or Courageous is not going to be bad. So if those go away, I don't care.
Of skill and purpose.
Brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
Compassion is a rarity
In the fever pitch of battle. Okay, 0 stress. I'm getting out of here. Chop, chop, chop. Oh, let me make this 0 also. This is gonna be ending on a 0. I want it to end on a 0. Yeah, we got a painting from that. We probably got a painting just because that was a 0 torch. Actually getting a 0 torch value. We've played this perfectly so far. So where do the trinkets go back onto? I want the guy who crits more to have the damage. So you have that, you get this. I don't know where this goes. Where does this go? Probably on the guy who's focused. No, but he already has that. Oh, wait, this guy's focused? Let me look at that. Okay. Focused has 10 accuracy and 8 crit. Wait, this guy should be here then. Because he's focused. Okay, let me do this instead. And then focused guy, I don't want him losing his thing, so it's better that he has less stress. And this guy, I don't care if he loses his stalwarts, whatever. And he also needs to have both of these on him for minus speed anyways. And that's about it. That's good. That's good. No scouting. That's fine. Go ahead and loot this. Go ahead and backtrack. Go ahead and loot this at 0 torch. Very nice. And then I think I even I wanna go touch the pack with 0 torch. So we're really just gonna go get everything at 0 torch here. As long as you don't backtrack, you don't actually generate a new hallway fight. As long as you're not backtracking, this is everything. All the hallway tiles are all preset. Just don't backtrack, and you won't generate new ones. That's surprise. That's fine. How about you protect me, leper? There we go. Let's go ahead and go forward. I don't actually want him to Holy Lance, do I? Not sure. This is not a good shuffle. My team actually hates being shuffled, I'm realizing. I guess we'll do this. We'll just do this. Come on, kill. Nope. He has to keep moving forward. Oh no. I didn't use protect me. It's fine though. Let's chill. Let me go ahead and heal her. I don't want her to die. Protect me, leper. Okay, I actually get to move before my Crusaders. Now I can do something. And I'm going to spend it moving forward again. Okay, this composition is fine now. Do this. Get some light generated. Leper's gonna have to solo this. Let's just get started on the stress heals before we leave this fight. Protect me for the one last time. Sedated. And then we're just gonna heal all the stress. Sure, why not? Just heal all the stress. At least heal all her stress. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and get out of here. We're gonna go ahead and get out of here. Let me heal HP. HP is more important to me. You can potentially kill. We're gonna go ahead and do this. It's unlikely that he would have killed though. That's fine. Just go ahead and wear him down. Just kill. There you go. Crusader! He gets less healing skills, though. I don't know if that's a good thing. I don't think so. Let's get rid of Citrine. We're gonna get rid of this fucking Citrine. Swordsman Crest. Well, I want to carry this back home, so I'm gonna put on somebody. I guess you take this, Leper. You get less stress, whatever. Less 50% minus healing skills. It rounds up though, right? So it's only like a minus. Let's say I get a 3 heal, a 3 of heal, and then it goes down 1.5. It rounds up to 2. So it's always just a -1, right? And let's say I heal 2. That halved is 1, obviously. So 1 to 2 is the new healing range for this, as opposed to 2 to 3. -1 heal for 10% melee damage. I don't know if that's a good thing, but I'll keep it. I like it. Let's go back to original positions, but move you like that. He's got all the damage. 10 plus 25, that's 35. Plus if he hits unholy, that's a 50% damage bonus, honestly. So let's go ahead and touch this with the key. Well, it's dark, very cool. Lots of loot. Lots of loot. Journal page. Debuff stone. We already have a debuff stone. We're not going to have more than one man-at-arm on a team, so I don't know if I should take this home. But, you know what? Whatever, I have a trinket slot. Let's put it there. This is why I had leftover trinket slots open. What do I get rid of? Journal page. Yeah, journal page is useless. Actually, shovel is more useless. Should we keep a journal page? We're gonna get rid of the journal page too, even, but I'm never gonna use the shovel, so let's do this like this. Also, never gonna use a key again, so I should probably discard that too. Could have taken both journal pages, but that's not. I don't think I'm gonna have 2 empty slots by the end of this. All right, we're gonna go ahead and move forward. We're gonna touch a trap when we do this because we didn't scout. But I'm gonna loot this one last thing, and then we're gonna start farming now. This pathing is actually way better, I'm realizing. I should do this pathing every time now. Like, do it entirely dark, all the way up until I loot everything except for the Holy Fountain. Leave the Holy Fountain for last, because I might want to use it for a stress heal potentially. So I leave that open to, like, a potential stress heal if things go bad. Not that I'm gonna need it in this dungeon, most likely. That's not, I don't think that's happening, but not even just for the stress heal, but like the fountain heals like HP too. That's the main thing. It heals HP. So if I get an unlucky string of traps, I can always like, okay, let me go path to the this curio, and if I still have a holy water, even I can guarantee I get a fat heal, HP heal, stress heal too, if that matters. Not really in this with 3 virtues. Even for antiquarian, he doesn't have a virtue yet. Doesn't matter. All right, let's go. I picked him at it picks at random. Huh. Okay, finally get the scout off. Touch this with 0 light. And let's see, we got extra food here. Not gonna be able to take it with me, so let's just eat up. Eat up to full. We got some gold stack here. I guess we'll just get, yeah, we're getting rid of the journal. And that's about it. That's about it. I'm taking citrine. Citrine fucking sucks. Okay, now we can put the journal page here, because we don't need the key anyways. Okay, we're already walking down this tunnel. Let's just walk through it fully and then backtrack. Oh, hunger check. Okay, I guess we gotta do this anyway. So hunger checks can still randomly generate. I'm not sure if traps or battles can if you don't backtrack, but yeah, hunger checks obviously they always generate. I'm stupid to not realize that. Yeah, hunger checks always generate, guys. Not, but I don't know for like this pre-made dungeon. Maybe it's just this one specifically pre-made dungeon. But I don't think combats can generate randomly on. Maybe they can. I don't know. Can traps and battles generate randomly? I think if it's scouted, I don't think it will. Like if it's scouted, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I've never had a moment where I've like scouted an area. I've walked to the next. I've like clicked, to walk to the next room, and then I've seen a trap or a battle pop up. Hunger checks obviously could pop up, but battles and traps, I don't think so. Okay, time to start farming. We're gonna have to do it with no light, unfortunately. That was maybe a mistake. I just realized we're gonna take one combat here with no light. This is actually risky. At this point, should I just? I think at this point I should go to the. I should go to the curio room now. Because I need to restore my light. I don't have to interact with the curio. I can just take the fight to get my light back up. Okay. Because that could be dangerous. I actually have to go here now. Instead. And I'll take this fight because it's safe to regenerate light with. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Please don't shuffle me. Thank you. Did we scout that? We scouted this room anyway. Yeah, we can't. When it's scouted, we can't get shuffled anyway, right? Alright, let's do this battle. Purge. You resisted. Arbalist, you must die. You're gonna die with the next Holy Lance, so I'm not even gonna try. Probably get the damage started on you. Holy Lance you. And then this can potentially kill. If it doesn't, it's Purge. And then we stress heal you. Let's just start stress healing everybody. Oh, we should have let the Bone Herbalist live. I forgot. This guy he does a lot of damage. I think I'm going to mark myself. Maybe that draws aggro off, hopefully. Yeah, I think it draws aggro off, which is nice. Ah, I should have left the Bone Herbalist alive. This guy does too much damage. Sedated. Yeah, that's what I don't like to see.
To break.
But he's out healable,
The
for sure.
blood quickens.
He is out healable.
Compassion is a rarity in the fever pitch of battle. Wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden. The match is struck. A blazing star is born. Sedated.
Why isn't the stalwart guy acting out? It's actually been so many turns. He hasn't acted out yet. Can this guy freaking act out? And that's why focus isn't good. Because I just gave 10 accuracy and 10% crit to Antiquarian. Powerful is better. Seriously, act out, dude. The stalwart guy needs to act out.
Compassion is a rarity in the fever pitch of battle.
This guy doesn't want to act out. There you go, you finally acted out. Alright, this battle's almost done. Lights at 100. And that's where we're gonna end it here. We're gonna take this. We're gonna end this fight at full light. We're not gonna end it at fucking darkness. We'll do that for like the last tile. We end the for the last fight tile. We end the dungeon on, not for this fight. 'Cause we need full light here for the next battle.
Precision and
Right,
power.
blood. That's honestly worth more than a journal. So go ahead and do this. And now I'm actually just realizing I have to use my Hunger Grease beard, so I have to do these two rooms. I have to do these two rooms, which means yeah, I have to do these two rooms right now. Actually, it's annoying having to accidentally interact with the curio when I'm pressing W over and over again. Because we messed up our Grace Hunger check. I should have taken that 4 food with me, actually. I should have taken that extra 4 food. Huh. Yeah, I should have done that. I should have taken the extra 4 food because now I'm not going to have... hopefully I farmed the food needed, but... Yeah. Do we just do a shit ton of backtracking here? I think we do. Because I want to always... I want to... I don't know. Let me think. Let's just do this. We're gonna walk back. Touch. Oh, there's a fight. Let's just do this. I guess we gave up a hunger thing to... Because either way, we have to spend... I mean, I kind of wasted my food doing this, but then we have to spend... This is 1, 2, 3 anyway. And this, if I did this, it would be 1, 2, and then 3 still, because I have to farm this hallway. So it's still 3. It's still 3 food spent at the end of the day, or 12 technically. 3 times 4. All right, let's fight. Let's fight here. Let's get rid of these damn cultist brawlers. Purge. I'll just... Whose turn? Let's just stun you. Oh man, the crit heals. They're so fat. I love it.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted,
Oh shit, I gotta...
and purpose is made clear.
I gotta... Make sure he's doing his stab.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Let's go ahead and organize painting. Next most important, it would be wills, but there's no will here. So just do this, this. Gold belongs up here, so we'll put gold stuff here. Something like this, I don't know, it's whatever.
Mind that such missteps are the exception, and not the rule.
Okay. I've always wondered though, is it a good idea to just max torches? Because if you snuff out a torch at the end of every fight, and then you just relight it, is the -1 decrease in torch level, are the rewards you get from that, the extra rewards you get from having 1 level lower of a torch level, worth paying the 75 gold? I think it is every single time. So I think I've actually had that strategy, that idea before of just maxing out torches, and I think I've always just been a person who maxes out food. So just maxing out food 2. How much health he has? 20. He took 15. And this guy's so fucking tanky. If this were Antiquarian, she would be at 2 HP right now. This guy has an extra 20 left in the tank. It's crazy. Alright, what do I do here? Get rid of this guy, right? Chop.
Decimated. In radiance, may we find victory. A momentary abatement.
Okay.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
He only healed 1? Yeah, Swordsman Crest, that's why. Okay.
A trifling victory. A but a victory nonetheless.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless. Alright. We're gonna encounter hunger checks for here, because I think I used up the grace period, right? I encountered a hunger check there. Went here, didn't do my rooms, and then I went here, and then I should encounter another hunger check. So I need to find 4 food by then. Hopefully I do, or I'll just have to tank like a fucking huge amount of damage, and then stress damage, which I'm less worried about. But the HP damage is what I'm worried about. 20% damage to everyone. It's pretty much like everyone touched the trap, almost. Pretty much right. Everyone touches the trap. Amount of damage. Let's farm our way to the curio first. Let's start with that. And I always like to do traps, so let's do it one trap before we touch a battle. Pack is still there, so I know the room's not dead anymore. There it is. There's my trap. Oops, I touched it with the wrong person. Didn't mean that, but whatever. Let's go. I think the best thing I can do is press fortifying vapors, actually. No, that's not right. Is it? It might be. It might be right. I'm gonna spam fortifying vapors this fight. Let's leave the brawler left because it's less annoying to stress heal after that.
A devastating blow.
These guys have virtues. Why are they bleeding a lot? They should have resistances from the virtues.
A momentary awakening. The blood pumps. The limbs obey.
The blood pumps. The
A
limbs
momentary
obey.
awakening.
A momentary abatement. I should have stunned him here. Whatever, we'll just flash powder. No bleed, thank you. Okay, I think this fight's almost done. We're gonna go ahead and try to end it here. Let's chop him. It didn't end, unfortunately. Please don't bleed, thank you. Okay, end. There we go.
Be wary.
The
Triumphant
blood. What
precipitates
should
a
replace
dizzying fall.
onyx instead of the blood instead of onyx? Sure. Okay, touch a trap. There's the hunger check. We have one more left we need to do here. So we need to find 4 food badly. Or we can walk back to the curio and touch it to try to get, and then we'll save the holy water in that case, and try to get a heal to have. Wait, no, that's too much backtracking, isn't it? I'll just eat another hunger check if I have to do that. Oof, that means I should make this. That means I should make this my final hunger check thingy. I should farm these 2 first. And not this room first because... Does that make sense? Oh no. Whatever. I'm already here. And I already counted the hunger check, so I have to do it. I have to do this. I already saw the hunger check. What? The room died that quick? No, it's not dead. That's why you should never give up, I guess. I think that's the last tile, though. There's my trap. It's a hunger check now, I'm pretty sure, because the pack is not there. And it's empty. This room is dead. Dude, this last room actually held out for like almost like more than it held out for more than like 24 tries. So I think my new standard is like 28. I tried to do like multiples of 4. I don't know if that makes sense because there's 4 hallway tiles. But I have to do like 28 tries, I think. 28 tries is my new standard because it held out for like more than 24. So yeah. Trap there, let's touch it. Let's do it again. Dude, so many hunger checks. Can I get a trap? No traps, okay. That's fine with me. Alright, maggots. Those gotta go ASAP.
Executed with impunity.
Dodge, fucking dodge. No disease, thank you. No disease at least. Let's get ahead and get a max heal going before we leave. Do I mark myself here? No, I don't think so.
Creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten. Again? Okay. Okay.
Is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Am I getting food? Nope, haven't been getting food. These are the last, like, 2 tiles, it seems. Alrighty. Make you use Stumbling Scratch. Also put you in range for... What was I gonna say? For Holy Lance, but looks like the turn order is not the best for that. Let's get you killed. to everyone. Stop critting me. It's radiant light. It's radiant light and you're critting me.
Never hidden. A momentary awakening.
Alright, 2 food. Just need 2 more.
Promises success.
What am I replacing here? Probably the emeralds. I'm guessing. It should be holy water or the blood, but I don't think I'm gonna hold on to these emeralds long. 750 times 5. Okay, actually, it's better than a gold stack. I'm keeping the emeralds. Should I have kept the onyx too? No, onyx breaks even. 500 times 5 is 2500. Emeralds actually are better than gold. I'm actually gonna keep these emeralds. So the blood. I think I'm holding on to bloods. I'm not going into the Crimson Court anytime soon. So there's that. And I don't intend to get Ventures either. I don't intend to get Ventures. Darkest Dungeon, how to cure the blood. Moving the curse. Will remove the Crimson Court curse from all infected heroes on your roster. And the thing about the courtyard defeating a courtyard boss is that the crocodile doesn't count. And by having Crimson Cursed enemy heroes, it caused the Fanatic to pop up, which can be annoying. Same thing with Thing from the Stars. If you go into the farmstead, you cause Thing from the Stars to start appearing, which just totally fucks you up. Darkest Dungeon courtyard bosses. List of courtyard bosses. Crocodilian is not actually counted in there, so the first quest is I believe, let's see, the first boss quest, I forgot who it was exactly actually. Is there a boss enemies? Let me find the boss enemies tab. Let me see. Crimson Court bosses. Crimson Court. Crocodilian doesn't count though. It's a mini boss. It doesn't count. It won't cure you of your. Okay, the first one is Baron. I'm pretty sure it was the Baron, right? Or is it the Viscount? I wonder which one's first. It's the Baron. Countess is the final one. I think I remember fighting her. I think I beat all the Crimson Court bosses on one of my save files. They're not, I've beaten them. They're not the hardest. The Crocodilian was fucking the hardest boss I fought. Honestly. Blood. I don't care about this blood. I'm going to get rid of this blood. Let's backtrack actually. Let me try to get a trap here. To fight instead, that's fine with me. There's a madman. Do I have medicinal herbs? I do because I'm a leper. So if he puts something bad on me, I can cure it. So who are we getting rid of first? Probably madman. We're gonna get rid of the madman first, I believe. Madman's gotta go. There you go. And next is Bone Arbalist. Bone Arbalist has gotta go. Fortunately, I can't reach him. Let's go ahead and put 4 dodge, 10 prot. You already have hard skinned.
Obliterated. Sedated. The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden. Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Come on, bro. I was just about to finish you.
Remind yourself that
Read that key.
overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Okay, I think that's done with. Our hallway is held up for too long. Alrighty, let's go.
Annihilated. Unnerved.
Come on, man. Stressing everybody out.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Okay, we got a stun finally, and then we can end him. There we go.
Seize this momentum.
Fuck
Push
Citrine,
on
we'll never
to the
pick up
task
Citrine.
end.
Alrighty, last hallway. Oh, there's a trap. Let's go. This one tile is holding out, so let's try to get some stuff. There's the fight. I didn't even see it. Notice it. I just did that one fast. I didn't even care to farm out the stress heals at the end because I didn't take any damage anyway. fights here. Getting fights, and they're all easy too. They're all like 3 enemy fights, which makes things easier for me. Probably shouldn't have left this guy alive, but whatever. Excuse me. That was a bad idea to leave this one alive. This was a bad idea.
Wounds of war can be healed.
Is he still lower light even when he misses? I think so. Yeah. Should what did I not take there? I totally forgot. I didn't pick something up there. What was it? Oh man, I'm totally slipping. I'm getting tired. I'm gonna sign out. I've streamed for a while, guys. What the hell did I just decline? I think it was a blood, right? It was a blood. It's not bad. TI has just started, so I'm gonna maybe watch some TI games. Head to sleep. I'll see you guys in the next one. Signing off here. It's almost 6 a.m. here, so that's when I usually sign off. I've streamed for a while, but I just really wanted to get this week done, but I don't think we're gonna... We'll get this one hallway finished, then we'll move on to the next one and we'll end it there. Okay, I'm nodding off. I think that was the last hallway, right? Let's go into this next one. The hunger check, which is awesome. No hunger. Actually, no, we're gonna get a hunger check here. I was about to say that would have been awesome that we got no hunger check there because then. Let me think. Actually, I actually don't even lose 2 hallways. I lose a singular hallway because this is 1. This is 2, these 3 hallways, and then this last one can be 1, right? Something like that. Which one should I work on first? This one or this? Either way. I mean, I have limited food, so I think I should just work on the one I have right now. Either way, I'm gonna get to the main menu. We'll finish this mission on like the next stream, whatever. I'll see you on the next one. Peace out.